There we go. Live on the air. Or as Brett Musburger would say, you are looking live.
How y'all on?
I think they'll pop in. I'll get about 62 million people in here tonight. Pretty confident. I saw the odds that they had on the sports book today. As far as the teams for next week, and they had the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals were beating they had the Cardinals beating the Panthers by 3.5. I don't remember the other teams, but I know they had a few. They didn't have the Saints on the board, but they had about 8 or 9 teams. They had some WNBA teams up there. They had baseball up there, only through the 5th inning. Apparently, you can only bet through the 5th inning. I don't know why. They had the odds on that over under, and I was getting ready to. I was going to place a bet on one of those games, and I said, yeah, I don't know. Said I just passed on at the time, but I don't know. I could have put $10 down. I should have told him I put $100 down, 250 to 1 odds for the Saints to win the Super Bowl. Like, well, what's $100? I mean, hell, blow that anyway.
Okay.
Looking at the odds.
I shall be right back.
Okay.
I have to get a battery.
What type of battery?
A AA for my mousey.
No, I don't think anybody's in here yet.
I gotta get a cup of coffee anyway.
I got a cup of coffee sitting over there. I got about half an hour ago. I got to nuke it. I'll do that later. Yeah, I got me some soda pop. One interesting thing: the Lions got their ass beat yesterday. I'm shocked at that. I didn't think the Lions would lose to the Packers. Nate, what's going on? Salute. Well, you're the first one in the chat, so you know, but I had a great podcast once. It disappeared. People stopped going to it. I used to go live on YouTube after the Saints game on my Saints page. I used to get like 300, 400 people in there, and then they just stopped coming. So I stopped doing it. But, you know. Maybe I did say once we get rid of that shitty-ass quarterback, I'll start it up again. So we got rid of that shitty-ass quarterback. So, hey, you know, I might make another one. You know. I think the Saints got a few. I got a few throws in me. I could throw a couple passes. Why the hell not? Tackle. I could certainly trip like the kickers tripped the Saints guy the other day. But you know, let's see. I'm thinking about. I know Tulane won the other day, 33-31. Once again, Alabama teams suck. Now they played South Alabama, but shit, Tulane could beat Alabama to regular Alabama. It's just but let's see. I don't think we'll see Elvis in here because his team is his team is probably losing tonight. So you never know. I could do the Make America Great Again, make a podcast great again. That's right. Wait, PG. No, wait. I don't want to say MPGA because that would be the women's golf thing, sort of. Men's, I don't know. You'd have a term for it. I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, when I first started on here, I didn't really do drama or anything, but I would just do weird shit and people would pop on. I get all kinds of people I've never heard of before pop in and I'm like, who the hell are you? But I always do my Saints podcast. And now I get like a bunch of Saints people, but I get like Packers fans, Rams fans, Dolphins fans. And then I get all the ones with the letters, with the W and the Q and no picture on there. And, YouTube doesn't promote. They don't promote live streams anymore. They'll promote a video from 3 years ago that nobody gives a rat's ass about. So YouTube will recommend me a video from like 6.5 years ago, and the person ain't even on YouTube anymore. So that's how the algorithm is, completely broken and shattered. The person that invented the YouTube algorithm even says it's broken. They can't fix it, and they won't fix it. Instead of recommending actual videos, they should recommend live streams. The hell with recommending videos. Recommend live streams. That's why you never get anybody unless you got 100,000. I was in somebody's stream today, and they had 106,000 subscribers, and they had 14 people in chat, and it was a live stream. And I'm like, how the hell you got 106,000, and you got 14 people in chat? It's not like LA Beast. LA Beast was streaming today. That's a rarity. And he had, he's got 3.5 million. He had about, even with his stream, I was in there. He 3.5 million, and he only had 1,200 people in his stream, at best. Now granted, he streamed at, I think it was like 2:00 on a Monday. Not the typical time for people to stream on YouTube, but he was talking about weird shit anyway. Hey Wayne, how you doing? Cajun's right there. And if you want to come up, Cajun will send you the link like always.
Yep, I sure will. All right, now that I got my mouse, I can do that. Battery.
I'm doing good. Battery. But yeah, YouTube just doesn't promote live streams. They just don't. I mean, it's just I don't know. I don't think they promote videos much either. I think they rely on the same 350 people that's got billions of people. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you. People don't let them people mess your streams up. I know the other day I was in your stream the other morning and you didn't play the national anthem because somebody was complaining or something. I don't know. Don't do what you do on your stream. If they don't like it, tough, you know what. That's what I say.
That's right.
All these that's why I go through StreamYards. There's too many trolls. If you go through, Google's been hacked so many times. That's how the trolls get through YouTube and they get on the screen. And, that's why I don't do the YouTube and the vertical. If I was doing that, I'd probably get more views and likes and, whatever. It's just, You know, don't never trust a platform that gets hacked. So plus they keep all your info and shit on there. It's just a treasure trove of information generally. But
get all this set up.
Take your time.
Okay, I got a YouTube chat popped out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some weeks I might do 3 and 4 streams in a week. Some I might do 1 or 2. Depends how I feel. I'm gonna try to do some more, but probably won't do a look at difference. But you know what? It is what it is. I wonder if Elvis is gonna come up in here and give me updates on his team. Probably not. But we'll
he
see.
might. Then he'll be saying, if we were playing the Saints, we'd already beat them. Yeah.
Well, honestly, I mean, this year anybody can.
Okay.
All the press are hating on the Saints this year. CBS has got them ranked 32 out of 32, dead last in the power rankings. Most teams, most of the press got us dead last. But it's a rebuilding year. I mean, you know, you got a second-year quarterback, and despite all the bullshit, they get rid of the penalties. You know, they had it. They were right there to the end, the last play of the game. He threw that high pass. Juwan Johnson could have caught it. He could have came down with it. But you know, they were right there. They for all intents and purposes, they could have they could have beat the you know.
Hey, Wayne, check your email there if you don't mind. Yeah, he was saying that he was going to start doing his national anthem when the stream ends. But I've always seen the national anthem when he ends the stream because I'd be live with him every day, you know, for the past year. And when he would get off, you know, I'd get out of the StreamYard or Restream, and then I'd listen to the last 30 seconds to see how my audio was, and the national anthem would play. You know, when he'd kill it, the national anthem automatically came up.
Maybe I was in there. It was the other morning I was in there, but then I had to go somewhere, so I jumped out. But he might have played it at the end. But I remember he said something about he wasn't playing it, or I don't know. He could tell you.
Put it in, but it was always playing after he ended it because I'd see it every time.
Yeah, I think he was having problems with the trolls or some shit. I don't know. But it was the other morning. It was 2 or 3 mornings ago. I jumped in there. I think that I only caught bits and pieces of it. Like I said, I was in there for about 20 minutes or so. You know, but anybody that pops in new, if you're not subscribed, I got a 20-minute wait on there. I should make it 10. So I apologize. Just listen to my nonsense for 20 minutes and voila, you're free. It's a penalty clause, I guess. You know, I'm going to have to start making it 10 minutes. I just put 20 because, hey, I just want to see who stays the longest. No. So if anybody's sitting in and and they can't able to type, I apologize. Next time I'll make it 10 minutes. I'll Just 20 is the magic number. It's always been the Cajun's link isn't working. That's weird.
Huh.
Cajun broke YouTube.
Let me hold on, let me do something here. Huh. No.
Should be the same thing I sent you.
Yeah, it is.
That's weird.
Oh, you know what?
I started using the giveaway thing for the sometimes when I hit the send button on there, it echoes.
Kissing bug.
Yeah, once again, like I always say,
Like to
YouTube
bite people and
sabotage.
drink the blood. Yeah. It's like a mosquito,
Sabotage.
but it's not.
You ever seen one like that before?
No, I don't think so.
I had this weird bug crawling in my front room this morning. I don't know what the hell it was. It had 4 legs. It wasn't a spider. It had 4 legs and it had its head looking up. And I'm like, I've never seen this before. I'm like, it's not an ant because it looked like an ant, a combination of an ant and a spider. I don't know what the hell it was, but I stepped on it.
I sent him a YouTube link. That's why. I don't know what YouTube link I sent him.
Oh, that's why it ain't working. You gotta send them to stream.
Oh, you know what? No, something happened. Instead of, I was in StreamYard, and something happened. I know what it was. Yeah, I did. I was in. I wasn't in StreamYard. I was in I was on the YouTube side, and I grabbed the link from the YouTube stream instead of the StreamYard stream link. So it'll work now.
Simple mistake. Anybody would have made that.
Yeah, it was a YouTube because I always grab it from the top. But I was in the for some reason I was on the YouTube part of it. I forget. Oh, because I had I did all the chat and all that stuff.
Oh, you know he's got a Twitch channel?
Who?
Nothing's on there, but I followed him the other day and he's up to 48. And you need 50. That's 50 is one of the main continuance to but they changed the rule though. Now I forget exactly what. Let me see if this works. Press it up top. It worked. Hey, I bypassed it. Look at that.
What's up, Wayne? Yeah, unmute yourself, Wayne.
Wait, I can read lips.
We can't hear you, Wayne. Nope, not that. Nope.
YouTube sabotaging. Telling you, it's a thing.
Nope. Nothing, Wayne.
Wait.
Say something.
I heard something.
Hear me, right?
Yeah, now I can't.
Okay.
Now.
The reason why I don't play the national anthem on the first part of the stream because it ain't because of people. It's just because I wanted to try something new because I feel like my channel wasn't drawing people in, and I figured to play it after the stream because then it ain't political, but it's something that I have to do because it's something that I want to start the stream right off and I'll play it afterwards because it seems to work better that way.
Yeah, you remember you had somebody come in and they had said I could tell this is a political channel.
Yeah, someone said that. Yeah, but they
that was a while back, about a month ago or something, and he says I'm out of here.
Yeah,
that was probably a troll.
I don't care, but it was causing my channel to.
It was a troll.
They weren't coming back. People weren't.
It was a troll. Yeah. But Wayne, you always had the national anthem on the end of your live streams because I would take my hat off when I would get out of your live stream, I would go
Yeah.
to the YouTube to just to the last 15 seconds to check my audio and do, love, peace, and crackling grease. And your brother would get a kick out of that. Y'all would get a kick out of that saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as soon as you killed your stream, the national anthem would come on right away.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I used to play.
No, it
before.
would. I'm talking about in the last 6 months. Every day you went
Yeah.
live, the national anthem came on after you killed your stream.
Yeah.
So it's not new that you posting the national anthem after the stream now. That's always been there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I used to play it before then, before the stream started too. But I stopped.
Right.
doing it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's
It was
when I would
before
say it in the
and it
beginning.
was after. It was before and after every live stream because I would listen to them. I would listen to them.
It's probably better to play it at the end than the beginning. Don't give people any chance to complain.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why they would anyway, but
It don't matter to me. I like the national anthem.
Yeah, but I think
Oh, I
it'll be
do
better
too.
at the end of the stream. I think it'll be better when I end it. It'll be better because that way
yeah.
it'll be better that way. That's why I changed it. Because
If anybody complains, they can leave before you play it at the end. So there you go. It's a
anybody
win-win.
complain, they can move to Russia, the idiots. I don't care.
they had a
Yeah.
they had a little
Tell them
league
Mexico.
game. They had a little league game, baseball, and this is a video, a short, and I guess it was taken from a long one. I don't know, more likely. It wasn't a T-ball because they didn't have the T-post on the mound. It was so it was probably 9-year-old, 10-year-old boys playing, and the announcer that announced the game says there'll be no national anthem sung today. Play ball. There was nobody there to, nobody there to sing the national anthem. So he said there'll be no national anthem. So everybody was dispersing. All the teams were lined up on their line, prospective line, first base, third base line. All the teams are lined up, ready to do the national anthem. The announcer said, no national anthem today. Play ball. Everybody was going to the dugouts and the stadium. They all stood up and started singing the national anthem. Everybody in the crowd started singing it.
Really?
And all the kids came back out to the first base and third base lines at the dugouts. Yep. Now that's America for you.
Yeah.
What's up, America, Silver Patriot? How's it going?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I can't complain about Mama's cooking. Better not. Mama ain't having nobody.
I'll eat some. Got some potato salad my mom made in the box that I haven't eaten yet. So
Yeah, we had that with the shrimp gumbo not long ago. But potato salad and gumbo go hand in hand, bro. You know that's right.
oh yeah, yes they do. Yeah.
I think it'll be better after the stream because it won't. I'm always in changes because of that one guy. I just wanted to do something different. I think it'll be better after the stream's done. It's fine, you know what I mean? If otherwise, if someone says, why aren't you playing at the first part of the stream? But no one says nothing, so it's not bothering anybody.
Right on, pecan.
I'll play it in the middle of the stream when no one's in here. But I was gonna film something today when I went to the casino, but they had a damn Taylor Swift song playing in the background. Anytime I film something with her, automatic copyright from YouTube, like 2 seconds after, automatic. And I'm just like, of course they got to be playing this song.
Oh,
you know, it was the funniest thing. I mean, I filmed it and everything, but I can't put it on YouTube because I don't know how to filter it out. That
what
song.
casino you went to? Mississippi?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went to Slipper like I usually do. It's the
Yes,
closest one. They were
the Silver Slipper.
they were gonna build one down here. They were gonna build one down here a few years ago, and
they voted it out. No?
They voted against it 75% to 25%. They said, it's gonna bring crime. Drew Brees was gonna build a baseball field and a football field for the kids, and they said, nope, we don't want that. So,
Hey, field guy.
yes, sir.
Elvis.
He's here.
Oh,
Elvis is in the-
Yep.
Elvis
That
is
just
in the house.
shows you. That's because nobody was in. Cajun was taking a nap. No, nobody was in here. That's why I had it 36 minutes. I'm not going to waste my time talking to myself. So, Elvis, you should be watching your Vikings lose. You know they're playing right
Yeah.
now. They're probably losing like 32-0. I mean, the Bears are pretty good this year. Tell me the score. Tell me the score, because I ain't keeping up with it. I got the Three Stooges on in the background, so I'm in my kitchen right now.
You see the new
I
Three
watched
Stooges movie?
I watched the Three Stooges channel on off the Vizio thing.
You see the new Three Stooges movie? It's so funny. You should watch it.
I haven't seen the new one. They keep making the. Excuse
No,
me.
they have a new one out. The guys made him look like the Three Stooges. They were funny. That was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny.
Too bad. Tater salad.
Saturday Night Live was in it.
They
Guy-
call me Tater Salad. No, right there yonder is my son, Tater Tot.
Caught the tater.
Yeah, caught the tater. Y'all caught the tater. Also, my nickname. My name's Tater, but my nickname's Spuds.
He retired last year, I think it was. Last year, the year before. So did Bill Linval. He retired too. He did one special last year. And he goes, this is it. The last one. It's called Last One for the Road.
Mm.
They good. They are good.
I never got a chance to see him. He follows me on Twitter, Bill Linval.
Mm.
It may not be him. It may be like I don't know, maybe like a second, third party or something. But
Yeah, the Vikings are losing 3-7 first half. Going into half, Vikings are losing. That's bad.
what? Get the ass whooped, really? 7-3. You letting the Bears, Caleb Williams, beat your team? When I went to the casino, they had the odds up there. Who would score the first touchdown? Of course, Jefferson's up there, number one. They had about 15 Bears players. I said, you know who's going to score the first touchdown for the Vikings? The punter. Watch. The punter or the kicker. Somebody that you wouldn't expect.
Colt 49.
Bonjour. Bonjour, Colt. Comment ça va, soir?
And I say, God bless you. Yeah, I did my last stream. And 3 people asked me, where's Boudreaux? In a row. I said, he's probably sleeping. Everybody that came in my stream, they didn't say hi. They just go, where's Boudreaux? Where's Cajun? I'm like, he's sleeping probably. I don't know. I said, I ain't his personal keeper. I said, he's either sleeping or he's in another stream or he's busy.
I think I missed it by 5 minutes or something. I forget.
Yeah, I went like a half an hour, 35, 36 minutes, and I was like, I'm going to cut it. Because nobody was talking, and I was talking to myself, and 2 or 3 people I've never seen before popped in the stream, and they kept asking where you were. And I'm talking, and no one's saying hi. They're just going, where's Cajun? Where's Cajun? I'm like, I don't know where the hell he is. I said, shit, I'll give you his phone number. You could wake him up.
I
So
had
he's probably
people do
taking a
that.
nap.
I'd be like in live with somebody, I forget, and somebody would come in. I mean, this is a big channel. Somebody would come in and say, "Hey, Cajun," and then in a comment, then they would say, "Hey, whatever." You know, the second comment, I said, "Man, you know, you're supposed to tell the host hi before his guest." I didn't think it mattered. I didn't think it mattered. I know you better than the other guy. I know you better than the channel host. I'm like, oh, okay, well.
Yeah. Then they didn't see you. They go, "Where's Southern Coin Hunter?" I said, "What am I? Everybody's a personal keeper." I certainly don't know where he is.
Yeah, I forgot to send him a link.
I
He
seen
should
your
be
friend. in there.
around. He was doing a live stream. I think he was doing a live stream last night, but I fell asleep. I fell asleep after the Saints game and woke up, took a nap, and then I'm still pretty keen on my team. They should have won that game. They were
Yeah, I
right there
seen
to the
the
very end.
I seen the other coin kind of the other his channel one day. He was talking about his coins. You know the one case, you know what I'm talking about. The other coin guy, the young guy that comes in here with Bill guy, and he had a stream up, a video up one day. I was watching it about his coins and stuff.
LAP
Yeah, that's
coins.
Van. No, you talking about Van?
Yeah,
Oh, Southern Coin Hunter Van. Yeah. Okay. Well, he
Yeah,
said young. I always think
I
LAP.
just sent him a link. Him and Gleason and Raging Cage. That's right, Colt 49.
He's
French
wake
folk
up.
hot. Ain't that right, Woodrow? Woodrow. That's right. Woodrow.
Well, hell, Woodrow's got to fight off the ladies because he's already got his ladies, so he can't have any more.
Right.
Oh.
Need to give me some more coffee.
Got my tater
Oh,
salad.
I got some 9-volt batteries in today from Amazon. 4 of them.
Huh.
You know, I could have got, and they were $7. You know, it's cheap. Well, for the price, they're like $2 a piece. No, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of something else. They dollar something, $1.60, $1.75 or something. Now I could have got a 12-pack of batteries, Energizer Industrial alkaline batteries. And you know, I use all my batteries. I use are alkaline. Energizer. I use Energizer a lot. And oh, right here. See, that's what was in my mouse. And hell, that lasted 5 months. And I never turned it off. And I never turn it off. Now, I guarantee you a clock. I put this in a clock, it'll last 6 months. Yep. So I'm gonna write clock on it. I'm gonna check the voltage of it in a minute, but I'm gonna write clock on it.
Cool. Pour me a beer. Aim and pour me a beer. All right. I need one of them beers.
Okay. I got clock written on it. Now I'm gonna check the voltage. Probably gonna have 0.8, 0.9. Right under a volt. But I ordered some 9 volts from Amazon a few years ago.
I have some 9 volts because that's what the smoke alarm takes. I don't know what you said in French.
What do you say?
Test assez pour un
No,
I don't know. I don't know how to say that. My French is rusty. I think you said pour me a beer.
No, it's for you, my friend. I think America. America. He's talking America.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
I'll take an American beer, yes. Long as it's got the good USFA approval on it.
0.958. So that's right below a volt. Okay, that's 958 millivolts, which 1 volt is 1,000 millivolts. So that's right under a volt. That's 958 millivolts. Energizer batteries, or any AA battery, is going to be 1.6 volts. They 1.5, but they always over, over nominal, they call that. So this is 600 milliamp. Well, yeah, 1.5. This is 600 milliamps under. But this will work a clock.
Oh, okay.
Because a clock doesn't take any juice at all. I mean, it'll probably last 6 months, but hey, if I don't have a fresh battery, I'll use that.
Huh.
I was watching a video today, and I don't know the name of the channel, but it was one of these old satellite things, and he was talking about MW microwave waves, and he tried to hook it up and whatnot. He was doing one of those volt meters, and he was turning the knob, and he goes, it's 10 volts this way to the left. You turn it to the right, it's 16 volts. You put it in the middle, it's 14. And he was putting it through a VCR and something from 1982, something that hooks up to a satellite dish. I drink whatever's in the ice box, and 9 out of 10 times Stella's in the ice box.
This is a 9-volt battery. It's at 8.99. Okay, it's 1 millivolt off of 9 volts, but 9 volts usually run 9.2 or what have you. Let's see. Let's check one of these Amazon batteries.
Hey, field guy, Elvis is saying something to you.
Yeah, I know. He said, I don't drink Stella's. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, 9.76 volts. 9.76. Whoops.
Elvis is sitting in Graceland right now in his underwear, drinking a beer, going, why is my team losing to the Bears? Why?
They all 9.76 exactly.
Wow.
Let's hook it up backwards.
Interesting.
Minus 9.76. Negative. All right. So that's about nominal 9.6, 9.1 for a 9 volt. It works good in my LED tester because that doesn't take a lot of juice. But this blue ESR meter,
yeah,
this for ESR on capacitors, it's chunky. You can see this. There's a lot of circuitry in here. So this takes juice from a battery. And see, it said 9.5. You saw that at the end? It said 9.5. That's the voltage. So 9.57, whatever. Anyway, last time I ordered batteries like this from Amazon, they started leaking in the pack. I went to grab one. I was like, oh, no. And I grabbed everything that I had a 9-volt battery in, and I checked. And sure enough, Wayne, you saw that microphone tester a while back?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Look at there. Inside the tester, I clipped the whole battery clip off. The whole battery clip. I just clipped it. Unsoldered the wires. Sorted in a brand new clip, and it was a good one of them good clips, solid plastic clips, not them little fake leather
yeah, I know,
9-volt clip.
These other ones stink. They break easy.
But I'm gonna try these now. That was within a year, and they had like a 7 or 10 year warranty with them. Whoops. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how long they last without being used.
Right.
But that battery there, that 9-volt battery, that's I think I got that from the dollar store or something. I forget where I got that.
See my other French.
Cadmium and mercury.
Mm.
Yeah, I
Heavy
saw
duty
it,
battery.
Colt.
It don't say alkaline. But I got a little LED tester.
Elvis, who's your
And-
backup quarterback?
Check the amps on it, like to test LED diodes.
Uh-huh.
So, I got to unscrew it. So I ain't going to do that right now and install this. I don't have any diodes to check anyway right now. But that Energizer, whoops. I mean, that 9-volt battery.
Yeah.
That 9-volt battery will operate that LED tester.
Wentz.
Carson Wentz is still playing in the NFL? Shit, I thought he retired. Well,
What, he old?
he's in his 20s or 30s, but he's been around a couple of years, so. Got to have a real quarterback like Spencer Rattler. That's right.
Who's with?
Or Tyler Shaw.
Read my other
Yeah, well, hard
comment.
to say, man.
Try to translate in English.
Try to translate that. Oh, let's see here. Where's it at?
Scroll up a little bit.
Papa entendrait jusqu'à un autre vendredi bon matin. Yeah, vendredi.
Well,
Vendredi is Friday morning.
I don't think you're going to stump Boudreaux in the Cajun French department.
Yeah, and art is another. And art vendredi bon matin. Vendredi on faz. Friday at last, baby. That's right. Vendredi on faz. And then
Well, I don't want Friday to come in on vacation.
mercredi passé. Yeah, what's that? Mercredi passé. What's that? Colt? Hurry up. Don't Google it. What is it? Hurry up. Mercredi passé. Give me some coffee, baby. I didn't get up and give him no coffee. I said that a while ago. I did, huh? What? Oh, I thought you get your toes on my roller walker.
Okay. It's trash, he said. Elvis said. Other guy's trash. He said, McCarthy.
Elvis wish he had Carr as quarterback.
Yeah, you had said something about where's it at?
Where's what at?
JT, I think he meant JT Port MA. For you, my
God
friend.
bless you. Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to type America.
Wait.
I can't wait
I can't for another Friday afternoon. Yeah.
That's what he said,
But
basically.
you had said no, you said vendredi bon matin. Friday, good morning Friday, You didn't say Friday afternoon, you said Friday morning. Friday afternoon would be vendredi après-midi. Vendredi après-midi. That's afternoon. Après-midi is afternoon. Après midi. Après is after, and then midi is noon. Mid like. So after for après midi. Midi is noon. After noon. and then après is after. So afternoon, après-midi, and matin is morning. The only battery I use Interstate. Yeah, but that's a car battery. Oh, Interstate does make small batteries. You got to go to the Interstate battery store for that.
Hmm.
Boudreaux, if I come to Eunice, teach me French fluently. Oh man, that'd take forever. It would take forever because I can't speak it fluently. I used to when I was a kid, and then went to school, and we couldn't speak French in school. Everybody I grew up with just about spoke French before they spoke English.
Hmm.
I know all my cousins did. But they lived out in the campagne, in the country.
Hmm.
See, we didn't have all that pre-K and all that crap. We didn't have kindergarten. We didn't have all that.
Hmm.
Now in the summertime, a schoolmate of mine, Dana LeBlanc, her mom had a daycare center, like for working moms or whatever, and or working mom, mom and dad that both work, and then they dropped the kids off. Especially in that neighborhood, there was a lot of kids my age in that one neighborhood, in that area. And but it wasn't. It was just like a daycare. It wasn't kindergarten. I think they called it kindergarten, but it wasn't at a school. It was at somebody's house, and they taught you, colors and all that. I think I was 5.
Mm.
I think I was 5 because it was before school, before first grade.
Mm.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, it was before first grade.
Yeah, that would be kindergarten. One, give or take.
Well, it wasn't. No, it wasn't affiliated with a school. It was a daycare center. But we had colors and numbers and all, which I knew all that crap anyway. Got some French in me though from the second great grandpa. Well, yeah, you Cajun, Colt. And Canray, he's fluent. Canray Fontenot, he's fluent Frenchman, black French, black Cajun French. There ain't no Zydeco in him. He's Cajun music, French music. And I'm talking about when he speaks French, he speaks the French I was raised up with. It's not no broken French.
Wow.
It's not like a Jamaican French or Haitian. Haiti and Dominican Republic, that's all French people down there, and Haiti and all that. That's that's where your voodoo come from.
Did you lose your French ability, Cajun?
Huh?
Did you lose any of your French speaking at all? You still can do it, or do you lose something?
I lost a lot of it when I went to school.
That's awful.
You don't speak it, you lose it. That's generally that.
And daycare, there was only 2 or 3 of us that could talk French, so we just didn't. A crowd of 15, 10, 15 kids. Some of them didn't speak French, so we just spoke English, and then we kept it up. And then in school, same thing. The teachers, a lot of the teachers, they could speak French. But there was a lot of kids that couldn't speak French. So, and then we wasn't supposed to talk French in school anyway.
Oui.
No, I don't want to see you. Oui.
Je sais pas. I know that word.
Je sais pas.
My English, I took French in high school, and the French teacher, she spoke French, but she also taught German. And I already knew German because I have a German aunt, but I used to speak it a lot, and I kind of forgot it. But Mud Swat in the building. Swat in the mud.
What's up, mon ami?
But she used to say, "Okay, speaking in français," and "Je ne sais pas." I always say "Je ne sais pas," which is I don't know. I'm like, "Je ne sais pas." I don't know the answer to it. I passed because I got a D minus, but I passed it.
J is me. Okay.
Yeah.
And pot is not or no, like not me, J pot. No, or we'll say like not me, no. Damn, if I wouldn't have to think of it, I would have J pot, yeah, not me, J pot. Or J pasa or fe pasa. That means don't do that.
You better catch up on your French occasion.
Yeah. But like when we say I don't know, it's Mishkoni pop. Mikoni pop. That's how we say it.
Mm.
I don't know. Mikoni pop. Man koni pop. Man, like
She had a saying it the other way. So I don't know.
well, it depends on if she was from France.
Yeah, she was.
That's more of a I'm not gonna say more of a proper French. It's just a different way that we don't say, I mean that we say it the old way. They say it the new way. We speak the old French down here because we came from France, Poitou, France. Then we went to Nova Scotia. Then we got exiled down here. Our French never changed. From Canada, that was back in the old days, isolated, no phones and no TV, and no other cultures to affect our language. All right. Take for instance, okay, you were saying je ne sais quoi. How you were saying that a while ago? Je ne sais pas. Okay. Yeah. All right. Like take for example in English. Okay, the English language has changed since the 60s. We used to say good morning, how are you? Now we say what's going down, bro? What's happening, brother? Like that. So that totally changed from how are you today. Then what's going on, bro? Okay. Well, the French in Paris changed like that a little bit. Okay. It's more modernized, but down here we still speak the old French from the 1700s, 1600s. I mean, the 1600s when the French successfully colonized in North America. Jamestown or whatever. What's that town that Roanoke or whatever that disappeared? We were there. The French, us Acadians, Cajuns.
That's Roanoke.
Yeah, Roanoke, the one that disappeared. We were the first to successfully colonize in North America. And it wasn't the United States then. It was North America. There was no states then in the 1600s, 1700s. 1745, 1755, something like that. We got exiled by the British because we wouldn't swear down to the king. We swore at him. The King of England. We swore at him. They wanted us to go to the Church of England, to change our religion. And no, we were French. I mean, Catholic. We were Catholic. So you don't change your religion. Once you born and baptized, whatever, you stick with that. I mean, you can do it if you want, but we don't. The Catholics don't. And we Southern Catholic. We French Catholic. We not the Roman Catholic and the strict Catholics. Like you got the Orthodox Jews and you got the unorthodox Jews, which is and then you got Baptists. You got Southern Baptists and you got Northern Baptists. Southern Baptists, they drink beer.
Oh my gosh, really? I didn't know that.
And Northern Baptists don't do that. Protestants and the Baptists, they don't do that. They strictly by the book. Down here, they sing and dance. We do too. Catholic, we sing and dance and drink beer.
They got American Baptist too, you know.
They did not say the word hi till like 1590s, but in French or in English.
What's
oh yeah, it's not hi. They always said hello.
The American Baptist Church don't. I don't think drink beer and all. I'm not sure though. So I don't. But
No, down here in Louisiana, Baptist, it don't matter if you Baptist, Catholic, Protestant. It don't matter. If you want to drink beer, you're gonna drink it, and nobody's gonna look down on you.
right.
Too bad the Acadian French is not the same as French. It is, and it is. People from France understand Cajuns very much so. Yes, very much so.
Hmm.
Now, when you get to Saint Martin, Saint Martinville, that's a little different story. There, they got a different patois, so to speak. There's some broken French. It's a little different, just like a Valls parish, not a Valls parish. Yeah, Valls parish. A couple of words, but I'm so close to Valls parish. It doesn't matter.
My uncle spoke it.
Huh?
My uncle spoke it.
Okay, and he's
Cajun
involved.
French a little bit because he was up there. You know,
he was in the parish, huh?
Well, he grew up right up in there, right around there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
he told me.
Marksville is a Valls parish.
No, it's not. Not Marksville. No.
Marksville's not a Valls parish.
Nope.
What is it?
I don't think it is. Wait. Hold on. I don't know. I don't think it is because you got to go through. Because you go through a Valls before you get to. Yeah. No, it might be. Yeah, Marksville might be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marksville and Hamburg and all that's in.
Yeah, you're right. Here. I'm thinking. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking of St. Landry, but St. Landry's the one you hit before you go to Avoyelles.
Yeah, I'm in St. Landry. St. Landry's a big parish.
Yeah, St. Landry's has got their roads paved. You know when you're in Avoyelles because you go. They don't pave the damn road. They still got the roads from the 50s.
What happened to Elvis? He leave the building?
Elvis is crying. His team's sucking right now. He's like, my team sucks. Shit. But
he's probably in there singing the blues.
That's right. I think the Vikings should go get Carr out of retirement. See if they can win a few games with him. But people were very smart to pick the Packers up on the defensive fantasy teams. As soon as they got Parsons, I picked up the Packers and I said, Packers ain't losing many games this year. Not with their defense.
Marksville is a Valls parish. I think is the seat. And Marksville is the parish seat of a Valls parish, Louisiana.
I don't know why. I've been to Marksville a million times.
The population was 5,700 at the last census.
Poor Elvis left the building.
And it was Louisiana's first land-based casino. You know, the Indians, Paragon Casino, opened in Marksville in June. And then it is operated by the federally recognized Tunica Biloxi Indian tribe, which has
and then bastards they don't believe in raises. They don't believe in raises. My aunt has not gotten a raise in 9 years. They don't believe in raises.
Marksville is 5 square miles. That's how big it is. 5 square miles. Damn. So it's like, okay, if you do 5 miles by 5 miles, that's 25 square miles. So this thing is like 2.5 miles by 2.5 miles. That's about like the size of Eunice.
If you watch Fox Weather Channel, they always do the remotes from all of these cities. and they have the remote every once in a while, and they'll say, "Oh, Marksville," and they got the camera up there, and it's pointed towards the Paragon sign. And I'm like, okay, because you go down that stretch, and you go that back way. Because my aunt, you go down whatever, you go to back ways, it's all bumpy and stuff. There's bump, and there's a few houses, and it's all sugarcane. In the middle of nowhere, you got the power lines, this and that, but it's the back way. And then you come out where the because my aunt said back in the day, that was all country. They had the cemetery out there, and that was it. Well, the McDonald's was built right next to the little small cemetery. McDonald's is right there, and across the street on the same side, that's where Paragon is. So, but she said all of that was farmland or something, and there's the little cemetery because it was out in the nowhere. Because of because before Marksville, you go through Hessler, and then you turn. You make that turn. You go. I think from my aunt's house to the casino, I think it's about 7 to 10 miles, maybe a little longer. I've never measured it. It's about a good 15-minute ride, but because you got to turn where Stella's is, whatever it is, what you call it. Hey, raisins are good. Nah, I get my hair cut for free. My neighbor cuts my hair now. She's a stylist. I just go right 2 houses down, and she don't charge me anything. That's how I got my hair cut a few weeks ago.
Missy used to work at her sister-in-law's beauty salon. So Missy cuts hair. She used to cut hair.
Once you got that skill.
She got a pair of hair, scissors just for hair. You don't cut people. You don't cut yarn. You don't cut nothing but hair with them, and they stay sharp.
Yeah. Well, my neighbor, that's what she does for a living. She's got the thing in her house, her trailer. She's got the thing you put your head under. She got all the hair dyes. She got all. When I went over, it's like an actual haircut place in a trailer.
It probably
in
is.
The whole. Yeah, that's what she does for. She charges like she goes after the high end people. She dyes their hair and this and that. She used to charge them $60 to $80 a haircut.
A haircut, is that for a haircut, or is that a cut in a set, or a cut in a perm?
Well, I don't know. She's got the what you call it. Well, when she came from Lafayette, and when she lived in Lafayette, she had a lot of the high class people. So she would charge me like, yeah, that's what she was telling me, because she got the thing in her house. And,
bunch of millionaires in Lafayette. A lot of millionaires in Lafayette. Self-made millionaires.
Yeah, she was a millionaire at one time. At least that's what she told me. She had about 15 houses, and then she sold them all, and now she's broke as shit. That's why she living in the trailer.
Casino did that.
I guess, I don't know, probably, but I was gonna go up that way. Well, I was supposed to go up that way to my aunt's recently, but she just went back to work. So I'm probably gonna go up there around Christmas. But my aunt just went back to work this week.
If you do, bring your laptop and whatever, the charger and whatever little adapters you got or whatever, and we're gonna see what's happening with that thing.
Well, I could get well, this works out. Usually this doesn't work out the way it's supposed to, but I can get my cousin probably to drive up there, because he drives everywhere anyway, and I'm sure he knows where the hell Eunice is, because he's always driving that way. I can get him to drive up that way. He probably drive
the first time. The first time you mailed the charger to me, we should have just did. I could have printed you to, sent you the label in an email, and you could have put that laptop and the charger in a medium flat rate box with good padding in it and all that, and you would be on your laptop right now. Because see, I had the charger and it was charging, the charger worked. You know, I made a video with it, and it
I
worked.
don't know. It don't. It
You
don't
know,
fit. It don't fit in the damn thing. I took a hammer to it and tried to jam it in there. It don't fit. So I don't
ooh,
know.
no. Well, you see, well, that's probably. You remember when you was doing this and that with it when it was broken, when the end was broke. It was
Yeah.
probably all that thing. There's probably broke a solder joint in the laptop, so that's a different problem. You know, which it ain't nothing.
Maybe.
You know, that's a easy fix right there.
Well, I'm probably gonna. I mean, I still got it. I got it right here because I was trying to plug it in because I got this wire from work, and I said, let me try this thing because anytime I see a loose wire and I grab all these wires, people drop off all these wires. They'll put them in plastic bags, and most of the time I take them because I'm just like, because we throw them away. I said, well, I'm gonna take them, and I tried about 30 different wires, and I said, some of these got to work. You know, this one, that one, that one. I almost got one of them to work. It almost fit in there perfectly, but it just wouldn't get to the connecting piece. I'm like, shit. I just need one.
You have to bring the laptop because it's something else. It's not just the charger anymore. It's inside the laptop now. The broken solder joint. Now the first time your wires were broke, that was a fact. That because it smoked on you.
Oh,
your charger.
My phone charger is starting to do the same thing. I mean, it's not smoking. It's working and everything, but it's bent. But I have a bunch of phone chargers, so that's not gonna. You know,
man, I got all kind of wires, charger wires, heavy duty ones. I got PD. I got that. Oh yeah,
that's phone charging.
Is that a Lightning? Is that a iPhone or what?
Samsung cord.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the just from years. It still works, but that's just from years of doing it. Like this is what Elvis needs for his team right now. Elvis, this is what you need for your team. Pepto. Or you might need some antacid. Just for the hell of it. But yeah, so do it that way.
Let me show you something.
I gotta plug my phone in now. It's at 37%. Let me plug it in a bit. There we go. I moved my wire to that plug on the other side so I can why is it not plugged?
This is a braided, heavy duty braided charge cord. Okay, it's got a watt meter built in. That'll let you know if whatever you plug this into, if it stays on zero, something's wrong with that thing. Because this here shows when it's charging and how much wattage it's drawing. Okay. Now, this is more of a power delivery cord than a data, but it's both. It's data and that. Orange. And this is a type C. Look at the difference between the wires.
Huh. Yeah, there's a difference there.
This is twice the thickness of this one. That's heavy duty right here. This is 6 foot. This is for my portable soldering irons.
I got this micro USB port. I took it out the box. It was brand new. I asked the lady, "Can I have it?" She goes, "Yeah, brand new." This part fits in the laptop. This thing's a little low.
120 watts. This one can handle because it's power delivery. This one can handle like 72, I think, watts. With 72, it depends on what voltage you're using it as because it's orange. It's a PD also. It's orange. It's heavy duty. It's rated high. You can use that for 12 volt, 5 volt, 3 volt. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's the box. Micro USB. I took it out of the purple one.
Micro USB. Oh, that's that little one that with the little wedge on it.
Yeah,
Or,
that's what
or-
I pulled out, a little purple one. So that's how. Yeah, I pulled it. Yeah, customer gave it to me. I was like, all right, they drop all kinds of crap off, brand new, never been used.
Okay.
I took it right out the box. I tried it on the
Hey,
I tried it on the laptop, but
you see
yeah.
this right here? This is an adapter. This is a Type C on this end. Right here. I sent Wayne one of these
Mm-hmm.
because he had two of them. See, this is the one with the little angle on each side. That's a micro USB. This is a Type C. A Type C on this end to micro.
Yeah.
Had the little bevels on it.
Oh, look what I
I
got.
use that
Another one.
for my light. It's micro, so. Oh man, another
got
damn
another one.
one. Damn,
look,
when you come down here,
And
you
this
need
one's
to
this
bring
one's
me
never
one.
been worn.
I see
Yeah, I
that.
got 4 of them now. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one. Yeah, brand new, never been worn. So I
Damn.
got 4 of them now. They keep dropping them off. I said, well, hell. So yeah, I'm gonna send you. The only thing is when you wear these hats, they one size fits all. Yeah, but the
It
thing
don't-
is, it always
don't
slips
matter.
off my head. See, it's brand new. It's never been worn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna give you one. But I don't know. You might have to. Like I said, it says one size fits all, but it always slips off my head.
No,
And then I
much
got
fun.
then I got this
Much
hat
fun.
too.
Oh yeah, the
2009
champion.
NFC champions.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have got a bunch of Pelicans hats. I got a whole bunch of hats. They just give them to me.
No, most
But,
things are micro USB. No, most things now are USB C. Micro is the one with the little bevels on each side. That's micro USB. Ow! Oh!
That
No!
that was good, huh?
Oh! No, that didn't feel good.
Hey, believe in your quarterback. Remember, your quarterback is the key to your team. Could be worse. You could have had Carr as quarterback. You still can if we trade him.
Oh man.
On vacation.
Here I am now. Boy, that hit me 3 times back to back.
Jesus.
You turn the wrong way and whoop.
Yeah, buddy.
I told you
Boy,
McCarthy was trash.
yesterday evening, Johnny we had finished eating and was doing a crossword while we was eating, and then we was watching something on YouTube, and all of a sudden my back and my hip, something popped.
Oh,
Yeah, I was always saying that it feels like something wants to, like a knuckle crack or something.
yeah. Yeah.
Boy, it did. And I tell
Mine's
you what,
over.
it put me down, son. I went into bed.
Oh,
It took me a while to get to the bed with that walker. Oh yeah, I almost said, Johnny, carry me to the room, dude. But it'll hurt me worse. The skinny arms he got.
The greatest hat ever, Elvis. Where's your Viking Super Bowl hat? Oh wait, they ain't won one yet.
Elvis. Look, he's singing the blues right now. That stinky thing.
He's singing the blues. Singing the blues.
You know who the Saints beat to get to the Super Bowl? The Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, they got one, and they ain't been to the playoffs since, and they ain't done nothing. Well, they've been to the playoffs, but they ain't done anything.
McCarthy's trash. Says McCarthy's trash.
Sure.
That's funny.
Here's a nice little
talking bad about his own quarterback. Last year he did the same thing, and that was the best quarterback they had.
yeah. Anything with the XL IV logo. Like Elvis should know.
2009 should have never happened, he says.
He don't know. We're gonna show him a quarterback, the awesome.
It was a 2009
quarterback.
season, but it was it was played in
Super Bowl
2010.
champ.
February
I got
2010.
it, but
69 champions.
Breeze is right there. It's like, that's the quarterback right there.
1969
And Breeze-
champions. That's as long as that had a championship. They must stink. They
That
must
was,
See?
that was
There you
yeah.
go. You tell him. Tell him.
They must stink. PU. They stink. They're
See?
bad.
There you go.
The Vikings stink.
That's what I'm saying.
2 words. Minnesota Miracle. That's right. You know,
Hey,
A Minnesota Miracle when the Vikings win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
That's what a Minnesota Miracle
it
is.
take a miracle to do that.
1969, that long ago? Hell, it stinks.
They were
The
champions.
Vikings ain't had a good quarterback since France Hawkinson.
Oh, geez. Poor Elvis. You should have stayed home. Shut your TV off and don't watch it.
Oh, and this thing here, this is silicone. That's silicone. Yeah, nice little leather strap that came with it.
He's showing Elvis the thing.
Look here, you can tie it in a knot. You can tie this thing in a knot and
Oh, watch it.
you
Hey,
can undo it.
I can't help if you told 1969. I must tell you something. They do stink. They never won nothing since then. That's bad.
You can't burn it,
Wayne's
and it's not
Wayne's
stiff.
got common sense, though. That's why.
That's right.
I don't sing the blues. All right. I don't even care for football, so I don't care. I don't sing the blues.
Singing the blues, singing the blues.
You can sing the blues, all right, Elvis. Get your guitar out and sing the blues, because you have to need it anyway.
Elvis ain't got a guitar. He can't sing.
You can't. What happened to your voice? You lose it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't sing.
After watching that team, why would you want to anyway? Tell you.
He don't want
Who's
to
my
sing.
backup quarterback? Okay, this is how the chain of command goes. Well, we cut Jake Hayner again, but we resigned. We only carry 2 quarterbacks on our roster. Our backup quarterback is Tyler Shaw, or Show, how do you say his name? The rookie from Louisville. That's our backup. And then, if we sign Hayner again, we sign Hayner again. We got the same.
The second string quarterback the Saints have now is better than Carr. Take that to the bank.
Shit, the Cardinals is better than Carr. Hell, I'm better than Carr, and I ain't played a snap. Shit, Boudreaux's better than Carr, and he ain't played a snap in the damn NFL.
Poor Elvis. They're rousing you. Poor Elvis.
Elvis is harping on his quarterback because his quarterback won a national championship at Michigan. That's why. If he would have had any other quarterback, he could have had Daniel Jones like lit up the fantasy leagues yesterday, and everybody thought he was dead. Yeah, the Vikings let go of Daniel Jones. No, the Giants had him. The Vikings picked him up. The Vikings cut him, and he threw for 400 plus yards last week. So I'm like, what the? Good Lord, I've seen the ghost.
Jeep and John. I know these.
It's Jeep and John in the building.
Poor Elvis.
You ain't seen Jeep. Well, he pops in from time to time, but
Poor Elvis.
I know some people too. Not many, but I know a few of them.
Poor Elvis, huh? How's that team? How's that team
It's
going?
fun to rag on the Elvis team. Hey, my team lost yesterday, but at least we were competitive.
So,
we lost. At least we lost to a good team. He's losing to the Bears, for Christ's sakes, an NFC rival of his.
how much?
Bears ain't got nobody.
What's the score right now?
Huh?
What's the score of the lousy team?
Oh, I have no idea. I only watch the Saints. I don't watch any other NFL games anymore. Only the Saints.
What's up,
I got the three.
Jeep, my brother?
I got the Three Stooges on.
See, Wayne,
I watch
earlier
them all
when
the
I was
time.
talking about the Saints quarterback, our backup quarterback is better than Carr. Well, Carr was the Saints quarterback, and he was sucked. And he got injured or something, and he's no longer the quarterback. And the surprising thing
Yes,
is
Elvis, I know.
he didn't want his $30 million separation fee.
Yeah. Oh, Taysom today. Taysom took a $3.5 million pay cut. So he saved the Saints $3.5 million because he's on the PUP list for another 3 weeks because he tore his ACL and MCL and PCL last year in one play. He got hurt in the same game that Carr did, I believe. So that scramble that Carr did was the best thing ever. Diehard Saints fan. I watch every Saints fan till the day I'm dead. Yes, Elvis. Yes, I know. I think we all know. Yes.
It rousing you. Elvis, poor thing.
Yes.
I don't think Elvis knew Amy.
She would pop in my chats every once in a while when Elvis was here. So I'm sure he knew her. Not knew her.
Yeah,
Elvis has been here since, not since the beginning, but close to it. I guess, I don't know when he popped in.
I guess he did know. I thought he might have been talking about saying that Michigan's quarterback is a Michigan girl. Upper Peninsula, Michigan.
Yeah, well, that was
he was talking about the quarterback, saying that Chicago's quarterback is a Uper girl. But he might be talking about Amy. I don't know.
No, I said when Jeep and Job passed, and I said, "Look, it's a ghost." Of course, Elvis took that, ran it the wrong way. Jim Marshall, he ran the ball the wrong way, and he thought he scored a touchdown, but he scored a safety.
All right, Jeep, take it easy, Mona Me.
Who passed away?
Appreciate Jeep.
Oh, you did know.
I hope you're not leaving because of Elvis.
Who's you?
Yeah, he knew you, girl.
She was a coin collector, a damn good coin collector too. She knew her stuff. She was Canadian coins also, especially the scales, the little nickels, Canadian nickels. They call them scales because they're so small, fish scales.
I don't do many tribute videos, but I did a tribute video to her. If you want to call it a tribute video, I just pointed it at the channel and said, "I'm sorry for the loss," or whatever I said back in the day. I did one for her. I did one for Murad, and I did one for Mikey. Hey, Mikey, I ate some potato salad.
Mikey.
Archaeology Mikey.
Oh, yeah, archaeology Mikey.
Remember, he used to come in and he would say, "I ate a hamburger, homemade hamburger, and French fries today for lunch, dinner."
That was his thing. First comment, what he had to eat or what he was going to eat. Then he'd say hi to everybody.
Yeah. It's a shame he passed away. He was only, he had his whole future ahead of him.
Yeah, he's like 21 or something.
22.
22.
He died in school. He passed away in his sleep. He had another one semester left, and he was going to move back. He was going back and forth between, I forgot what state. He was in Florida, but I think he lived in Connecticut or something. But I hope he didn't leave because of you, Elvis. I don't think he did though, but still, because I would never bring that up to Jeep and John. But I'm glad he popped in. But like I said, I hope he didn't kick out because of that. But what can I do?
That's awful. That's too young to die. 21. That's young.
Yeah, very young.
Well, I think he was 22. Yeah, he died in his sleep. Elvis, you ain't paying attention to the stream. He already said he don't watch football.
I don't watch football. If I did, I wouldn't tell you anyway. I'm a
Aaron.
Was Aaron in the building?
Yeah, man.
F the cops, that's what Aaron says. But
if I did, I wouldn't tell you anyway, Elvis. I'm top secret. I don't talk about nothing. I see nothing. I say nothing. I say nothing. I know nothing.
That's right.
That's it.
Know nothing. I see nothing.
I know.
He's like Sergeant Schultz.
Exactly.
I know nothing.
No, nothing. Nothing.
The media. ESPN was really harping on the Lions this morning. I don't know why, but I don't even know what the score was. I ain't paying attention. But But what was the score, Elvis? Define clobbered. Because I don't even know what the score. I know the Saints score. That was it. But like I said, I'm only keeping up with the Saints.
I don't watch none of those football teams, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the NFL is rigged, basically. You know, I mean, but I only keep track of my Saints. That's it. I don't watch. I decided a few years ago after the bullshit no call, I'm not watching any more NFL games. I'm just watching the Saints, and that's it.
Hey, Elvis, I feel sorry for your team. They stink. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right? That's pitiful.
Phil Guy, Wayne,
Huh?
Zanron, Elvis.
35-7.
I'm a sign out of here. I'm hungry.
I want to get out of here.
So we
I
can
was eating while y'all were talking.
weak in the knees. I'm gonna make some boudin po' boys.
Yeah, go relax. I'll probably do a stream tomorrow night. I'll probably do another one.
See you later, Phil Guy and Asian. And Elvis, remember, be happy.
You leaving too, Wayne? I'm gonna stay on for a little bit, but since I got a few people.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I gotta get something to eat and take my night meds. All right, everybody. Y'all know the routine is good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way, stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pelita.
See you, Cajun.
And see you later, Elvis. Don't be so miserable. Your team does stink.
Hey, you don't have to worry about that. Zanron's here. Zanron, Lions Packers feud. I mean, Lions Vikings feud. So you ain't gonna worry about that. But
and there's no.
Hey, it was only week one. It was only week one.
I'm not a Packers fan. I don't live in that state. I don't watch football. So there, I told you. I know nothing. I see nothing. I say nothing. Know nothing.
Elvis will always say you're a Packers fan, even though you're not.
I wouldn't watch.
He's doing that. He's doing that to get Zanron pissed. That's all. Because Zanron's a Lions fan.
He's trying to ask me if I like football. I'll never tell if I do or I don't. I'm not saying nothing. But Elvis, concentrating on your team and write them a letter.
Tell me you're bad. Tell me you like the Bears.
And tell them to get a better quarterback, Elvis, but they'll probably listen to you because you're singing the blues right now. You need a good quarterback, and you don't have one. So I can't help you in that area.
I heard the Elvis song coming home today.
Really?
Oh yeah, it was on the. I think it was Pardon Me, something tender, whatever that song is from '62.
Love Me Tender.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. But I was in the casino today, and this guy, there was a guy wearing the Drew Brees jersey. And then his friend was wearing a Randy Moss jersey with the Vikings. And I said, that's unusual to wear a Vikings jersey. And he's like, oh, I'm a Vikings fan. And he's from Minnesota. So he's like, oh, I'm a Viking. I was talking to him. And I said, well, your friend's got the right idea because he's a who dat. Who dat? Of course, I was all dressed up in LSU gear. So I had LSU shirt, had LSU hat, had LSU socks, and I was dressed LSU all the way. You go into Mississippi, LSU gear, they look at you funny. I'm just like, I don't like Mississippi State. LSU all the way. So, but.
So what team do you like anyway? You like college football or regular football?
I like college and regular. Well, I'm a Saints fan.
Oh, okay.
And then I like LSU and Tulane.
Okay.
LSU's number one. Tulane, more in New Orleans. Because Tulane campus is a few blocks away from the Superdome, about 6 blocks away maybe from the Superdome. Because Tulane built their football there. They shoehorned it with the space that they had. They built a stadium right in between the dorms, which I found out later behind the football field is a open area.
Oh, okay.
And actually, what I found out later is that's the spot where Tulane Stadium stood.
Oh,
and I didn't notice till back in the day. Yeah, they built Tulane Stadium. They tore it down in '75. It had been there since the 20s, I think it was. They tore it down. That's why the Saints went to the Superdome. the last game played there was 1974. We actually beat the Cardinals 14-0.
Oh,
They said on the radio the other day.
Hmm.
Oh, you know, Elvis, Zanron has carte blanche. So I'm just saying, I gave him a wrench. He can use it. So long as he doesn't bend, he can time you out 15 times in a row. I
Hey,
can't
Phil
stop the
guy.
man.
the field guy.
Yes, sir.
They got a guy that sings like Elvis. Pastor Bob Joyce. You ever heard of him?
Who?
Pastor Bob Joyce. He looks like Elvis. He sings like Elvis. And he preaches the
No,
Bible.
I haven't seen him.
He's on YouTube.
Oh, I know an Elvis impersonator.
That guy
He was
sounds like, sings like me. He even preaches, but he talks just like Elvis.
Yeah, I should have filmed this a few years ago. Okay, well, there's this guy. He used to be a Saint Bernard cop years ago, and he thinks of himself. He dresses up in the Elvis gear, and he goes, he didn't remember me because it's been like 20 years since I've seen him. He's like, oh, I'm Elvis impersonator. He came in some old job, and everybody, he's like 80 something years old, you know, and he knew my grandparents. So I was like, you know, I'm like, Mike, because I know his name, and I said, Mike, I know who you are. I said, you know my grandpa, Buck. And he's like,
No, I'm not. Come on.
So, well, my grandpa was alive, so he knew my grandpa. He's my grandparents' best friend. So he always fancied himself as, oh, I live in Memphis and I'm an Elvis impersonator. So he came in my old job about 4 or 5 years ago, dressed up in the Elvis thing with the guitar, and everybody was laughing at his ass. He was like, oh, I'm an Elvis impersonator. And he's trying to sell this shit to me. And I'm like, he doesn't realize I know him because I ain't seen him in about 20 years. So I'm just like, hey, Mike, because I know his name. And he's like, how do you know my name? And I said, I'll tell you this. I said, where's your wife? Her nickname is Duck because she talks like a duck. She's got that she's got a squeaky voice. She talks like this. She talks like this. Like real loud. She talks loud. So So I go, hey, Duck. And she looks at me. She goes, she don't know who the hell I am. She forgets. And I'm like, okay. So I said, I brought up my grandpa's name. As soon as I said that, he stopped talking to me off. He's like, he realized who I was. He's like, oh, shit. He goes, I can't fool him. But I didn't have my phone at the time. But people were filming him. And he was like up in the store. He's like, oh, brother. He's singing like Elvis. I said, the dude's 85 years old. But he's trying to tell me, he's a multimillionaire. And he does all these shows in Nashville and all over the town. This dude is broke and he lives on SSI.
That is Bob Joyce. 80 years old as Elvis. Same age as him, too. It's funny.
Yeah.
They claim he's out.
You ever see anybody? Yeah. You ever see anybody? His name's Mike Twilbeck. Michael Twilbeck. He was a St. Bernard cop for 25 years. And he thinks he's Elvis. I swear to God, he came up to me one time. And he goes, I'm changing my name to Elvis Presley. I said, I don't think you can do that. I think it's against the law. I don't think you can do that.
No, you can't.
He's like, I'm a millionaire. I make all this money. I said, if you're a goddamn millionaire, I said, if you're a goddamn millionaire, why are you shopping in when I worked at Dirt Cheap. Dirt Cheap is basically a discount store, broken stuff. And he was complaining about the bathrooms. He was complaining about this is too much money. I shouldn't be paying $2 for a plunger. I'm like, okay, well. I said, yeah, Mike, you're a millionaire. Everybody was, I called him his real name, which pissed him off. Because he, I probably won't ever run into him again. But because he didn't even go to my grandparents' funeral.
Yeah, look up that guy, Bob Joyce. You look at him, he looks just like Elvis. His white hair, and he sings just like him.
How do you spell it, the channel?
Pastor Bob Joyce, BOBJOYCE.
Oh, okay. Oh.
He's old as Elvis. He's 80 years old. He's an old guy.
Yeah.
And people keep bothering him. So,
They're actually,
he said, I don't want to be bothered with that. Leave me alone, he said.
Elvis would be close to 90-something. He was born in the 30s.
That guy, I laugh. They say he's Elvis. I said, Elvis died. He ain't him.
Yeah. But Elvis, every team has a bad day. You know, there's no ragging. We only rag on Falcons fans. That's who we feel sorry for. They missed the field goal. I do know they lost yesterday. They missed the field goal last play of the game. So we always rag on Falcons fans because all three of them because they suck. But yeah, they lost. The Lions lost one game. It's not the end of the world. Hell, the Lions might go on a 10-game or 12-game winning streak, for all you know. But ESPN was bashing golf. ESPN was bashing golf this morning. I read an article, and I'm just like, wow. They were bashing the shit out of golf. He must have had a bad game. But then again, it's just, Elvis should give me $20 if the Saints win the division. He should give Wayne $20 just because he's here. Right? So,
was it?
But
well, I don't like football, Elvis. So have a good night. I'm going to see you later, Phil, guys. So have a good night. So Elvis,
I appreciate you popping up.
Stop singing the blues. It ain't the end of the world. So don't worry. Maybe they'll get a good caller back just for you. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Bye, Phil, guys.
Oh, have a good night, appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, my team lost yesterday. We should have won. Honestly, we should have beat the Cardinals. We should have. My team, we had 13 penalties for 150 plus yards, I believe it was, in penalties. Honestly, our head coach don't know how to take timeouts. We had 3 timeouts at the end of the first half. Our coach decided to go into the damn locker room. 3 timeouts. I got the same old cards though, Elvis. I don't have anything new. I haven't bought anything. Well, I mean, I bought the Fairfield thing. I haven't done the Vikings are losing to Chicago Bears. Honey, how in hell? The Bears only have 2 players that I can think of. I think Cairo Santos is still on the Bears, the kicker. He went to Tulane. But shit. Derek Carr beat the damn Bears last year or the year before. He sucks ass completely. I think it was last year. Yeah, we played the Bears last year, and I think we beat them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we beat them last year with Caleb Williams as the quarterback. But he was a rookie then, but still. I think we beat the Bears 16-6 last year or something. I don't know. It's in my past videos. It's up there somewhere. But it's not that he's trash. It's just that he's got accumulates in the NFL. It's his first year starting. McCarthy's just like Spencer Rattler. So Spencer Rattler had 6 starts last year. Rattler's NFL record's now 0-7. He's going to win eventually. The Saints lost on the last play of the game, basically. He threw a high pass. Juwan Johnson should have caught it in the back of the end zone. He didn't. I thought they should have been pass interference. What do I know? Funny, I don't know where the hell I put it. I thought I put it in my shoebox. I can't find the damn thing. I hid it from myself. I don't know where the hell I put the damn card. I put the Ted Williams, the Griffey, and the Bart Starr somewhere, and I don't know where the hell I put it. So, I got a bunch of these PS5 controllers I got to sell. I got a shitload of them that I got to sell. So if anybody needs I think they're PS5 controllers. Basically brand new. I got 6 of them. I got to sell them. If anybody needs a PS5 controller, they're worth like $50 each. I gotta start selling these some bitches to make some money, make some cashola. But yeah, I don't know what the hell I did with the damn Ted Williams card. I wish I knew. I thought I put it in the shoebox because somebody was supposed to come in. Oh, I seriously don't know where the Giffords are. A lot of shit got lost in transit. Boxes got left at my old house because somebody wouldn't bring them, and then the mover. I left 3 boxes were at the old house. Couldn't tell you what was in the boxes. That's probably where the Giffords went to. But yeah. Yeah. What about Zanron's question? He said the the Bears are beating the shit out of the Vikings. Well, I refuse to watch it, and I only watch the Saints games. I refuse to watch any other NFL games after the no call in 2018. Or was it 2019? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really remember where the hell I put the. I must have buried it because somebody was supposed to fix my internet, so I put it somewhere and I hid it from myself because I don't really know where the hell I hid it to. Oh shit! I didn't know I had these. There's the Tony Dorsett. A bunch of my CDs. Oh, there's all my. There's my 1950s cards. I have no freaking idea where I put the damn thing. I'll find it one of these days. I'll find it. I'm sure I'll find it. Unless I hid it under here. I lost my Bart Star 2 or 3 times in the past and I found it. So I'll find it again. Oh, there's the Deion Sanders rookie card. I wasn't even looking for that. It's the baseball Deion Sanders rookie card. All kinds of things. I just threw a bunch of crap here, there, and everywhere. But I don't really know where I put the thing. Oh, I found the Michael Jordan sitting here. I didn't even know I had that in here. Go figure. Aaron Judge card. There's like cards I didn't even know I had sitting in here. Yeah. Oh, I got all these sticker cards. I forgot I had these. Logo sticker cards. 1991 Fleer. I hate 91 Fleer. 91 Fleer is the Bumblebee. Bumblebee, Bumblebee. Oh, damn, that's a whole set of, well, I got another Jordan card. That puts my Jordan set to about 47. I think. I'm finding every card but the damn, Falcons card. Yeah, no, that's a Bills card with a Falcons picture on it. Did find more Saints cards in here. Oh, shit. Superstar stickers from the 80s. That's insane. Damn golf cards. Chief Wahoo. Oh, look, Robin Ventura getting shit kicked out of him by Nolan Ryan again. Yeah. Man, all kinds of. Holy freaking crap. That ain't it. That's, I got all these sleeves cards in here. Yeah, I got well over 1 million cards. Probably closer to 2 million now. I don't, Big T coins. I haven't seen him forever. 1972. Oh, shit. J.R. Richard rookie card. That's insane. Franco. Wanda Franco. That dude's going to jail. That dude's in jail, actually. Gary Sheffield rookie. Wade Boggs. Oh, there's another Deion Sanders rookie card. Got a whole lot of them. Growing up, my favorite pitcher was Roger Clemens. It ain't nothing wrong with Dan Campbell now. Ain't nothing wrong with Dan Campbell, so you can't be bashing him. The Lions had one bad game. Shit, it happened to everybody. I have no earthly idea what. Oh, there's a Kirby Puckett. It's it's dense, but there's a Kirby Puckett. I found the Kirby Puckett card um at work one day. Oh, these are the ones out my set when I opened up yeah, Randy Johnson rookie cards. I sort of know where those are. But Joey Gallo. But I just dig around in these sets because I remember when I was moving, I just kind of threw every box somewhere. And oh, okay, these are the Will Clark. Okay, these are the. This is part of the. This is part of the set. Gary Gaetti? He's not in my binder. He's not in the official binder, but I do have some Gaettis somewhere. Got a shitload of Gaettis. I just don't know where. But he's not officially in the binder per se. So I got piles of these. Now that you say it, I'll probably pass upon a Gary Gaetti somewhere. Franco and Thigpen. Oh, Franco's in my binder. Paul O'Neill's in my binder too. But who's this? Oh, damn, Dave Parker. Yeah, that's oh shit, Cal Ripken. What the hell did I? Oh, I put Vince Coleman in there. Okay, we gotta put that. I got a stack of cards. Easy. Who's in the Hall of Fame that shouldn't? That's not Tommy John. They just put Jim Cat in, so you know. I swear I gotta find that damn card. I know I got that card. I mean, I got it somewhere. Oh, there's the Johnny Unitas ripped up card. I knew that was somewhere. But wait, what is it? Wait. Tom Brady. Oh, I gotta burn that card. Forgot I had that Tom Brady card. Time to burn that damn thing. Get a Japanese card. Mark Grace. I have to go through this damn thing again, but damn right, Archie Manning was a great quarterback. He just played on a shitty team, that's all. I don't know where in the hell. Here, you want to look at cards so much, but you gotta answer any Zanron's questions. As if you didn't piss Zanron off already. Dion. I got the old Brave stickers. That's unique. Yeah. My team is never bad. I said 10th. There's Chief Wahoo. Chief Wahoo in the background. But and then I got a lot of 1950s cards sitting there. These are just the cards I pulled out the damn thing. Aaron Judge. It's hammer time. Yeah, I got some more. There's the Michael Jordan card I forgot I had. I gotta add that to the Michael Jordan set. That's 91 Fleer. John Stockton. Tim Hardaway. Mitch Richmond's good. Dennis Rodman with the Pistons, because that's the man. But and that's the J.R. Richard rookie card, 1972. And I got another 1972 here. Then I got a bunch of these weird Pro Set cards. Pro Set used to make a lot of weird cards. I don't know, the Jaguar. And yeah, I got a Dream Team set. I just couldn't tell you where it is. Deadly Creatures. How does Juan Neves get in here? You're not that good card. Good card, Ray. Yeah, it is. 91 Upper Deck. 91 Upper Deck. Oh, that's Jim Abbott trying to bunt. Jim Abbott only had one arm. If you don't. Bob Ojeda, I think he died in that accident with the Indians. Or he might have been the one that drove. Robin Ventura getting his ass kicked by Nolan Ryan. Wait, where's Nolan Ryan? Hold on. There you go. Ryan Ventura, meet Nolan Ryan. Ryan Ventura, Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan says, "Fuck you, dude." There you go. That's how you create that. Nolan Ryan says, "Get out of my face, man." Put that Nolan Ryan back in the deck. But I don't know. Ryan Gant was a good player. I don't know how I got these Pro Set cards. Must have had a pack somewhere. 92. That would make sense because Pro Set was around 92. But these I got from like the box thing. Morris kicked ass. Bernie Williams rookie card. I'm talking about Bernie Williams rookie card. No major league record. There's the Puckett. Puckett got a little bent though. Just the ones I showed you. I don't have many. I don't do TTMs because I don't believe in auto pen. Sheffield kicks ass. Boggs, the Hall of Famer. Wetland. Nolan Ryan, 5,000 Ks. I have enough Nolan Ryans to actually have a binder full of Nolan Ryans. I'm talking about an actual binder. Yeah, Ron Sandberg passed away a few weeks ago. Sammy Sosa, when he was black. When he was Michael Jackson. But Nolan Ryan played for so long. He's got his own stratosphere. And the camera never wants to pick up. The camera on his phone sucks monkey dick. But for anybody that doesn't know, he had 5,714 strikeouts. So this was a couple years later he played with her. But, Sosa. What? Nolan Ryan, 66. 66 tops him and Jerry Kuzma. That's one of the top 10 worth cards of all time. Carlton Fisk, Julio, Don't Call Me Franco. Will Clark, Olerud, that's a rookie card. I'm pretty certain. That's Olerud's rookie card. Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan says, this is way off center, way off cut. Nolan Ryan's card's like, I just kicked Robin Ventura's ass. And the thing is, Nolan Ryan didn't even get ejected in that damn game. Nolan Ryan retired at 47, I think it was, 46. And the only reason Nolan Ryan retired is because he blew out his arm. The last pitch he pitched in 1993, he blew out his UCL. And he was actually going to come back. He was actually going to do what Jamie Moyer did. Jamie Moyer blew out. Jamie Moyer had Tommy John at 48. Rehabbed, came back, and started for the Colorado Rockies at age 50. So, I mean, you know, Dale Murphy. Yeah, Ryan was 47. Randy Bush from NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana. My camera just sucks. I don't know why. Wait, where's the camera? Hold on. Let me wipe the camera lens off. Maybe that'll do it some justice. Just don't want to pick up. There you go. McGriff, Crown Dog. Crown Dog should be in the Hall of Fame too. The guy hit 399 home runs. How is he not in the damn Hall of Fame? You know? Rock Reigns is in the Hall of Fame. Doc Gooden, I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame, but Doc Gooden should probably go in the Hall of Fame. This is what I call the Bumblebee cards. 91 Fleer. Probably the worst design of all time. Sweet Lou Whitaker, he passed away a few years ago. Cobra, Dave Parker, he passed away a few months ago. But, Cobra, Dave Parker should have been in the Hall of Fame years ago. Years and years ago, Dave Parker should have been in the Hall of Fame. The damn shame, man, at 2,732 hits, this man should have been in the Hall of Fame. They waited until right before he passed away to put his ass in the Hall. Wetlands. Paul O'Neill, that's not a rookie card, but still, that's before he went to, you know. Cal Ripken the other day had his 30th anniversary of 26-32. It was 30 years ago, the other day, that he beat Lou Gehrig's record. So that's an accomplishment there. Ken Griffey Sr. Like I said, I don't know where the I don't know where the damn I'll find it. It's somewhere. I've lost it before. I'll find it. That's the Mark Grace. That's the Johnny Unitas card that got ripped up. Guy on eBay got pissed at me because the card sold for 50 cents. He wanted like $10 for the damn card, and this card ain't worth that. He got pissed, and that's how he sent it to me. He ripped it up. That's how it was sent to me. Ripped up because he's an ass. He was an ass. So, but I didn't have to pay for it all because eBay sent me the money back. So, you know, but that's all that, you know, was. But I have to find the card. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna find it. It's gotta be somewhere. You know. But wait a minute, I got a card to show Elvis. I got some cards to show. I got some cards. I don't remember. I actually did do a thing on that. But, let me see if I could find it. I know it's here somewhere. It's these Halloween cards only had three cards on the pack, and someone donated them, so I grabbed them. Shit, yeah. I'm not doing all that shit again. It's the same old crap. I didn't add much to it. I had a few cards. I got a whole bunch of cards at work one day. Somebody donated. I grabbed them. So I bought a whole box. I bought 3-pack boxes of cards. I pulled out some good cards. Rookie cards. And like from really good Hall of Fame rookie cards. Trying to find. There's this one card. Oh, Cam Akers. He played for the Saints. They cut him recently. There's this one card I'm trying to find. And I know I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. I'm not doing all that crap. I don't feel like doing all that stuff. Same old stuff I saw before. Oh, that's a weird card. Where the hell is it? I know it's in here. Oh. Hey, this wasn't the card I was going to show you, but you know what? The greatest, probably one of the greatest LSU players of all time. And actually, the person that's carrying your team, Justin Jefferson. They have these cards in the orange and the green variety. Justin Jefferson. Go LSU. So I figured I'd show that. And then the card I'm looking for, I haven't found it yet, but I know it's in here somewhere. Jerry Rice card. They made all the old cards too. Aaron Jones signed with the Vikings in 2024. I didn't know that. Brett Favre with the Packers. I'm starting to sell some. Yeah, I don't think I can retire. I don't make that much money off of that shit. Where the hell is that card at? I know I saw it. I know it's in here. I know what the Vikings logo looks like. Jordan Addison. I'm pretty sure it was in here. I know I saw the damn thing. Hawkinson, but he's not with the Vikings anymore. I think he's with the Lions. Now I know I saw this damn card. I know I saw this damn card. Like, I know I saw him. I'm like 99% sure I saw this damn card. Maybe I didn't. I don't even know who the hell that is. So I'm going to say no because I don't know who that is. But at least I don't think I know who that is. Dallas Turner. That's a Viking. I know I have the. Yeah, another Dallas Turner. I know I have. Oh, there it is. I passed him up. Stupid ass me passed him up. I knew I had this damn card in this collection. I knew it. And this is probably this is a good quarterback. This guy, like, he's awesome. The game slows down during the clutch moments, stepping up when his team needs him. The signal car locks in and marches down the field in the scoring position, capping off the drive in successful fashion. He finds his receiver in the back of the end zone. Your favorite quarterback, McCarthy rookie card. Rising stars. There's green and there's orange. These are Halloween cards from 2024 Panini. So I got all of these damn things like stacked. I got all of these. That's where it was. I got all of these. They came in a bag. So I got them at work. So what happens if the Vikings come back and they lead your team to a win tonight? I mean, I don't even know the score, and I can care less what the score is because I'm like, I don't really, I don't give a shit. I only support my team. I don't worry about the rest of the. I don't worry about the rest of the shit. But Christian Palmer, Pounder. Hey, he had a hot wife. Give him that. Christian Ponder might have sucked, but he had a hot wife. And I think I don't know if she still works for ESPN or not. Samantha, I think her name was. I think she still works for ESPN. So, hey, you can't do all that bad. You might suck, but if you got a hot wife, just saying. Just saying. Oh. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you. Shit, Elvis ain't even. Let me tell you, if I was a damn Vikings fan, I would know the score. I would know everything. I'd be jumping up for joy right now. See, when when my team's playing, I'm not on YouTube. I'm actually watching the goddamn game. I'm paying attention to my team. Yeah, Vikings actually took the lead. He's bashing the quarterback. Go figure. Then again, I was bashing Derek Carr the last 2 years, and we won a game, so whatever. But I'll tell you, 2017, the Bears will come back. They always do. I'll tell you, I got this whole binder of cards. I mean, not binder, whole bag of cards, and I'll tell you some of the cards I pulled out of this damn thing, which I'm gonna put on eBay because I'm gonna get a shitload of money. Shohei Ohtani Cup card. Right? Cup rookie card. I'm talking about the actual fucking rookie card, like boom, Cup card. Oh, Subal rookie card. This guy's kicking ass in my fantasy league. Another Ohtani card. I pulled all of these from the same thing. Another damn Ohtani card. Chrome. Another goddamn Ohtani card. Freaking awesome. Another Ohtani card. And I pulled a Soto. And then Julio Rodriguez prospect rookie card. So Goose Sports does the games. I guarantee you Goose is doing the game right now, the Vikings Bears. He usually does. But Goose does the LSU games during the LSU game and the Saints games during the Saints games. Once in a blue moon, I'll pop in. But usually, I'm like this. When I'm watching my team, I'm not on YouTube. I'm not on the phone. I'm not on the internet. Well, no, I am on the internet. Strike that. I'm on the internet because I got to keep track of my YouTube. Got to keep track of the Twitter and the Facebook because I post on the Facebook and Twitter, X, whatever the hell you call it. I got to get my fan base back up on the Twitter page, the Twitter page. They got rid of every so often they purge the trolls on Twitter, X, whatever it's called. And I had like 5,800 on it. It went to 5,300. What are you talking about? I'm right here. What the hell are you talking about? The Saints lost yesterday. Hell, where the fuck am I hiding? I'm not hiding. I'm right here. I just didn't go live yesterday. I probably could have on my Saints YouTube, that other one, but I don't remember how to get into that page anymore. You ain't talking about no hiding. Damn, the Vikings scored again. Elvis, why is a Lions fan telling me to score to the Vikings? Explain this theory to me. You should be telling me to score of your own damn team. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Come on, man. Well, I guess the Vikings are going to win, but hey, look who they're playing, the Bears. Come on. The Saints beat the Bears last year. Shit, the Lions are going to roll over the Bears. I mean, the Bears, Caleb Williams is his second year. But who the hell does the Bears have? Who they have? I can only name two players on the Bears. I can name the quarterback and the kicker. That's it. I couldn't tell you who else they had. Yeah, Tampa Bay played Atlanta. And I was like, I hope Tampa wins because I fucking hate Atlanta. And Atlanta, we broke Young Ho Koo, the Falcons kicker. When we played the Falcons last year, he missed 3 field goals in a row from 50 yards. And he never misses field goals. We broke his ass last year. He missed the game-winning field goal against Tampa. I was like, Falcons lost. All is right in the world. McCarthy is basically a game manager right now. In other words, he's still learning. J.J. McCarthy is basically, he's a good quarterback. I think he's going to be a good quarterback for years to come. He's just, in the first year or two, all quarterbacks suck. Peyton Manning sucked ass in his rookie year. Peyton Manning threw like 35 interceptions in his first year. It happens. You got to give the man some time. So, I mean, they all can't be Drew Brees. I mean, I'm just saying. You got to have some time. I mean, we got a quarterback right now, Spencer Rattler. He's 0-7. He lost 6 games last year. He lost yesterday, so he's 0-7. He ain't won a damn game yet. He almost won. Hell, in the preseason, we tied. You know, they wouldn't go into overtime, apparently, because preseason's like, nah, we're done. We ain't doing that shit. We're done. But okay. You know, it doesn't matter if your quarterback's 0 for 27. Long as your team wins. I mean, shit, Derek Carr had some shitty ass games when we won. He had a few good games, not many, but I mean, you know, he decided, you know, once in a while, but I still say Taysom should have been our quarterback. We could have won many Super Bowls with Taysom, but they just wouldn't fucking let him do anything. So I don't know. It is what it is. Oh man. He tore his ACL, MCL, and PCL in the same. I believe it was the same game that Derek Carr tore his shoulder up. I think it was the same game. He was running a kickoff. No, he was How did he tear it? He tore his knee up. He's on the PUP list, physically able to unperform. So he won't play until week 5. So he's out the first 4 games of the season. So he's not even. He's walking pretty good now. He's actually running, but they won't clear him right now. But he actually gave up $3.5 million in salary. So the Saints could sign another guy because the guy that replaced Julian Blackmon, the guy that replaced the Honey Badger, he tore his labrum, so he's out for the year now, I think. So many of us. That's what happened last year. So many of our players got injured. At full strength, I believe we would have made the playoffs. You know, it's just the injury bug. Kamara scored a touchdown yesterday. It was the 1,000th touchdown scored in the Superdome. Only 3 teams have scored 1,000 touchdowns in their home stadium. 1, the Packers in Lambeau. 2, the Chiefs at Arrowhead. Or whatever the fuck they call it now. GEHAA, Geica, whatever the hell they call it. And then the Superdome. I still call it the Louisiana Superdome, even though it's Caesar Superdome. Because I don't believe in that corporate crap, so I call it the Superdome. Yeah, the Saints lost. They lost 20-13. But the Saints had the Saints. They lost on the last play of the game. Rattle threw the pass way too high, and Johnson couldn't catch it. The tight end. He should have caught it, I think, still, but it was way too high. He could have caught that because it was 2nd and 8 with 13 seconds left. We had on an 18-yard line. So he threw a pass, and it was incomplete, and that was the game. There was like 8 seconds left. We didn't have any timeouts. And somehow we should have ran one more play, but he scrambled, and he just, you know. How did you not know the Saints lost? I already said it like 10 times in the stream. Hey, that's okay. When the Saints win next week, you know. Hey, if the Saints would have played the Bears, we would have kicked their ass. I hope y'all play the Cardinals? And if you do, you know, Kyler Murray actually had the flu too. He was sick, and he still beat us. I don't know how. The defense, you know, Cam Jordan had two and a half sacks yesterday. He kicked ass. Not bad for a 35-year-old defensive end. But Elvis, it's only week 1. Get back to me in week 15 and tell me who's the better team. So, you know, it's only one ball game. I mean, it's a 50-50 shot in week 1. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. Or some people tie. But honestly, the Saints, they had a good shot at winning yesterday. They probably should have won that game. For all dead to rights, they should have won that game. So, but it is what it is. I'm just saying, if the Saints would have played the Bears, we would have beat them too. So, Congratulations on your W. If the Vikings do win, congratulations. It is what it is. But who do the Vikings play next week? Probably get their ass beat. You know, you play a good team. You know, that's you know. So Zanron, you know what this reminds me of? Okay. This is what it reminds me of. All these Falcons fans talk shit about my team, and the Falcons can never beat the Saints. Ever. They never beat us. We beat the shit out of the Falcons year after year after year. And they always, every time we bring up that, they talk about, oh, Katrina. And I'm like, what the fuck does it got to do with football? You know, you talk to all three Falcons fans out there, and they'll say, oh, Katrina. And I'm like, what? I'm like, how many Super Bowls have y'all lost? 2. How many we won? 1. There you go. Right then and there. The Falcons have an empty trophy case. You know, I mean, they have the Falcons stadium looks like a damn Chinese box. We got rid of Mercedes-Benz because they went to Atlanta. So we told them to go F off. That's why we got rid of them bastards. But that's what it relates to me. You know, the Vikings are in the role of the Atlanta Falcons, and the Lions are playing the role of the Saints. And the Lions know they can beat the Vikings, but then the Vikings use the Katrina analogy because they can't have no other argument. No other argument because the Falcons suck ass. They have no other argument. When the Saints beat them year after year after year, Sean Payton beat the Falcons. He played the Falcons 24 times, I think it was, and he beat the Falcons 21 out of those 24 times. He whooped their ass. We ran up the score. We would run up the score. I remember Jameis Winston 2 years ago told Dennis Allen to go fuck off. We're running up the score. Gave Jamal Williams a touchdown. We ran up the score. It was like 48-17. And this motherfucker, Dennis Allen, goes up to the head coach of the Falcons and starts apologizing to him. I'm like, right then and there, we should have fired his ass. Right then and there, he should have been gone. Never apologize to a rival for running up the score. They deserve it. If they can't deal with us now. But that's the analogy, Ron. The Vikings are the Falcons, and they know they can't beat the Lions, so they're going to do everything they can to trash talk the Lions. That's just how it is. Hey, no team's perfect. You know. Anyway, you know, Elvis, where that coaching staff from the Lions came from? The Saints. So there you go. The Saints always have good coaches, good talent. You know, we always give all this damn talent away, but we need to re-sign Honey Badger. He needs to get his ass out of retirement. Honey Badger retired in the middle of training camp. We need to get his ass out of retirement, pull his ass, because his replacement got hurt for the year. So we're going to have to sign another defensive back, another safety. Because I think we're thin on safeties right now. So we have that rookie, Jordan Howden, but I don't know. I don't know what the hell he's going to do. He's just, no. But, you know, it's absolutely crazy. Is the game over with yet? I still got the Three Stooges on. You know, that's if you ever want to know how the Falcons suck, just watch the Three Stooges, and that's how the Falcons play football. Just like the Three Stooges. Certainly. The three little pigskins, you know, when the Three Stooges are playing football and they run the opposite way, that's how the Falcons play football. We don't even play the Falcons till like week 10, I think it is. So I'm disappointed. So I got to wait all that time to ring up. See, they bring up Katrina. We bring up 28-3. 28-3, bitch. You blew a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl. What the fuck? The Saints would never blow a 28-3 lead. We don't play the Lions this year. I don't think we play the Lions this year. Do we play on Christmas? We don't play a Christmas game. We play. I'm pretty sure we play all noon games this year, Elvis. We don't have any primetime games. We play all our games on. We play all our games on Sundays. We don't have any primetime games this year. You know, unfortunately, the bad teams don't get the primetime games. So, but that's actually good. We don't need all these primetime games. I hate fucking staying up to 7:30, 8 o'clock and watching the damn game anyway. Staying up to midnight to, fuck that. Can't do that shit anymore. I can't stay up to midnight and watch the damn game anymore. That's, I don't even think we played the Lions this year. So, in fact, I'm pretty sure we don't. Because we don't play the NFC Central this year. Because if we were going to, if we were playing the Lions, we don't play we have the second easiest schedule in the league this year. I mean, so we play all the shitty teams. So I'm pretty sure we don't play the Lions this year because the Lions are not a shitty team. They're actually a good team. So, well, they can always flex it. If the Saints do good, they can flex. I remember, what was it, 3 or 4 years ago? What was it, on Christmas Day? We played a team in the Super Bowl. I mean, in the Superdome called the Vikings. And I remember Alvin Kamara scored 6 touchdowns. We beat the Vikings. What the hell we beat the Vikings? Like 54-10 or some shit like that? We whooped the Vikings' ass that day. Alvin Kamara had like 6 touchdowns. They couldn't stop his ass. It was awesome. Yeah, I'm like, what year is this? We don't play the Vikings. That's how I know that was bullshit right there, because the Saints don't have any primetime games this year. So that means we don't play on Christmas. I'll tell you though, Drew Brees is supposed to do a Netflix game this year. I am going to watch that. Anything Drew Brees does. Oh, and this year, wait, is it this year? No, next year. Next year is when Drew Brees enters the Hall of Fame. And I'll tell you this, I will sell the goddamn farm. I will go get one of those real IDs, because my ass is going to Canton, Ohio to watch Mr. Drew Brees. I will find a way. My brother lives in Ohio, so fuck, I might as well go fucking live up to Canton. But I will sell anything I got to get some airfare to go watch the Saints ain't made the playoffs since it's been, I think, 3 or 4 years. Hey, Kamara may be a thug, and I don't like anything he does, but when he scores 6 touchdowns, Alvin Kamara is the all-time Saints leading rusher. I think he had about 50. I think he had like 60 yards rushing last game. I know he scored a touchdown. He flew in the air and scored that damn touchdown. I'm like, yeah. So, but yeah, we don't play the Lions this year, Elvis. So we played them last year, I think. Well, the year before, but yeah, we got an easy schedule this year. We play a lot of shitty teams. We always play the Falcons, and they're shitty as that. So I mean, but Saints ain't made the playoffs since Sean Payton left. The last year Sean Payton was here, missed the playoffs, and 2 years under Dennis Allen. And then last year, 2.5 years. So I think it's 4 years. Zion who? I don't know fuck him. I can care less about Zion. He's still on my team. That's the problem. Dude weighs 397 pounds and he can't fucking play basketball. And he's still on my damn team. I don't know. The Pelicans start playing again in 45 days, 50 days. I ain't heard nothing about Zion. Last time I heard about Zion, he was getting sued by that porn star. That's all I know. And he owes something like $8 million in debt. He owes all these people money because he don't pay anybody. Zion gets paid $37 million a year and he's in debt. I can never understand that. I don't know. Yeah, shit, I'm falling asleep at the wheel. And I'm not even driving. Is the game over with yet? Did your team lose? Well, no, they were up by 10 points. They shouldn't have lost. What, Zion? Why the ass? Oh. Oh, look, the Bears might still come back. Monday Night Football is still on ESPN, is it? You know, I got my antenna, but I can't pick up 26 too well. That's the ABC affiliate down here. Now, let's see. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Okay, I just flipped it on. Why am I watching this shit? I have no idea. But I got it crystal clear. Oh, well, this game's essentially over. The Bears have no timeouts. By the time the Bears get the ball back, they'll have like three seconds left. No? Hey, Hail Mary. There's a 16 second difference between the time clock. So if they punt the ball, honestly, what I would do, I'll tell you what I would do as a head coach. I wouldn't even punt the fucking ball. I would run it into the back of the end zone, run around until Tom ran out and gave him a safety. Make it 27-26. Second play with multiple touchdowns. Fran Tarkenton. They're comparing McCarthy to Tarkenton. There he is, Justin Jefferson, LSU. I'm sorry, Justin, you got to play on a shitty team. I'm sorry. You should be on the Saints. You don't need to be on the Vikings. All this LSU talent is wasted. It's wasted on the Bengals. It's wasted on the Vikings. It should be without. Honestly, I would run in the back of the end. I would run. I don't know where they got the ball at. It says 4th and 5. I don't know. Wherever they got the ball at. I wouldn't even punt the ball. I'd run back in the end zone. Bears are going to go all block. 30-yard line. I'd fucking run backwards. I would not even punt this fucking ball. I would just run backwards and step out of bounds. Oh, they are stupid for fucking punting. They are stupid for fucking punting. 9 seconds left. All they got to do is get in field goal range. All they fucking got to do is get in the field goal range. Throw a 30-yard pass and get out of bounds. Well, it's 9 seconds now. I flipped it on. I don't know why I'm watching it. I flipped it on. McCarthy had 58 yards rushing. Hey, I don't know. Call me crazy, but 13 out of 20. 2 touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. That's better than what Carr would have did. Nine seconds left and no timeouts. I'm going to laugh my ass off if the Bears get in the field goal range. This is going to be the funniest fucking thing in the world. If they throw a 50-yard pass, get out of bounds with 1 second left and kick a 45-yard field goal. What the fuck is that? What did they just run? I don't understand that fucking play. That's an illegal shift. They just ran the fucking ball 4 yards out of bounds for an illegal shift. That's totally illegal. What they just did. They were trying to get a few yards and throw a Hail Mary. Now they fucked. Now they got to throw a Hail Mary. No, what they should run is the hook and ladder. I'll tell you the play they should run. The Miracle at the Met. They should Tommy Kramer or Ahmad Rashad. They ran a hook and ladder right before that play and threw a Hail Mary. No, I watched the Saints. They're a real team. They're going to throw it. Lateral. Oh, my God. He's got it. Holy shit. Still going. No, now it's dead. I was like, look at that shit. Now it's done. But they barely lost. They barely beat a shitty Bears team. A W is a W, but I'm just like, who sent me a message? Oh. Hey, I only watched the last couple of plays. I don't watch football. I don't watch NFL anymore, except I only turned it on to see if the Bears would do a miracle. But I can't root against Justin Jefferson. Nah, LSU I can't root against it. I can't root against him. Did he score the first touchdown? Because there was a bet. Yeah, I flipped the game on Zamron. I still have it on briefly. But the old hook and ladder, that guy Odunze, whatever the fuck his name is, that Bears guy's on my fantasy team. I got a bunch of them. 6 straight win against the Bears. Well, the Bears fucking suck. Of course they, There's the guy that led his team to a W tonight, who claims he sucks. No, I usually don't watch the. I only flipped it on briefly. I didn't even think I was going to pick up ABC because I have an antenna. But usually I don't pick up ABC too well. Now, the Manning cast. Manning cast had Bill Murray on it tonight. So I'll wait until YouTube puts it on and then, Damn. J.J. McCarthy's the first quarterback to overcome a 10-point deficit in the fourth quarter and win since 1985 when Steve Young did it with the Buccaneers. Explain to me how this guy sucks, Elvis. I'd have this guy on my fucking team right now. If I didn't have Spencer Rattler and Tyler Show, I would love to have McCarthy on my team. Shit. He seems like a proved win. This man won a national championship at Michigan, for Christ's sakes. So you can't tell me he's the bad quarterback. That's your opinion. You can't tell me he's bad. I know why you say that to piss off Xanon. I get that. I totally understand. But he's even wearing Drew Brees' number. Let me tell you, anybody that wears number 9, I'm telling you, Drew Brees magic. Yeah, I know. Hey, I hate Alabama, Mississippi State. I wore my LSU gear in the Mississippi territory today. Let me tell you. So, but yeah, I usually don't watch any NFL games other than the Saints. I only flipped it on because they had the last whatever. Buccaneers at Texans, Chargers, Raiders. Oh, Buccaneers at Texans next week. Huh. Monday Night Football. Well, I'll be rooting for the Texans because, whatever. Hey, the Jets almost pulled a miracle out their asses. Aaron Rodgers ain't done yet. He was just with a shitty team last year. Aaron Rodgers ain't done. But, Scott Van Pelt roots for LSU. Oh, I fucking hate Ryan Clark. That dude fucking played for LSU. He bashes LSU. He bashes the Saints on a regular basis. Can't stand him. Oh, there he is, Justin Jefferson wearing the chain. Telling you, man. Justin Jefferson. Just think of where the Vikings would be without Justin Jefferson. Good Lord. Well, too bad I can't watch the rest of it. Not that I give a shit. But, the news is coming on. Let's see. Well, now that I got 26 working, that means I can get. Shit, mean Johnny Carson will pop up. Okay. 26 is the ABC affiliate, New Orleans. So you got Channel 4, which is WWL, that's CBS affiliate. You got Channel 6, which is WDSU, which is the NBC affiliate. You got Channel 8, which when I was growing up, Channel 8 was the ABC affiliate. 26 was independent. They switched it. Channel 8 is Fox affiliate. And then you got 26 was the ABC affiliate. Channel 38 is the CW. Channel 38 was independent. Quincy Jones actually owned, when I was growing up, Quincy Jones owned Channel 38 was an independent station. 26 and 38 were independent because we didn't have Fox back in the day. Channel 8 used to be ABC because I'd watch the Monday Night Football games on Channel 8. Back before I was born, Channel 12 and Channel 12 used to be Channel 12's PBS, WYES, which is a couple miles down, 10 miles, 15 miles from me, somewhere on there. They should be if they're not. But I don't watch it. But PBS is Channel 12 and 32 out here. WYES is 12 and WLAE is 32. I think that's about it for the channels, really. Oh, Ion is 49, whatever the fuck Ion is. But 4, 6, 8, 26. That's the 4 major stations. I don't even know who that is, Aaron, but I'm guessing it's a. I'm just guessing that it's a Lions fan, a Lions play. How am I not picking up MeTV? I got every other channel on here right now. I moved my antenna way too much to pick up the Saints game yesterday. I had to pick up channel 4. I had to move my antenna backwards. Oh, NCIS New Orleans is on. Interesting. I had a Tom Brady rookie card. I sold it. Some pawn shop bought it. Sold it. Yeah, stupid me back in the day. I sold it and it only got $12 on eBay. But it wasn't the big Zanron card. It was Zanron card. It wasn't the big Tom Brady card. It was the Skybox. I pulled it right out of a Skybox. It was the Skybox rookie card, and he was in his Michigan gear. Oh yeah, Elvis, you didn't realize Tom Brady played for Michigan. I don't think you realize that. So you love Tom Brady, but he played for Michigan. So I don't know if you realize that or not. So but I had a time. I didn't. The Skybox card was only worth like $50, and yeah, it sold on eBay for 12. So I got screwed. This pawn shop bought it. Pack fresh. Tom Brady gets a pass. Really? Huh? That's unusual. He gets a pass. Huh? Yeah. Tom Brady wasn't even a starter. He was a backup. Then he started his last year. I don't remember who started for Michigan when Tom Brady played. I think it was Brock Heward or something like that. I don't remember who Michigan's quarterback was back in the day. I don't even know who LSU's quarterback was back in the 90s. Some of them I do, but let's see. That's a new channel. I've never seen that one before. I'm just looking at my antenna. Channel 54 is my TV. I don't even know what the fuck that is because I never pick up Heroes and Icons. It'd be a miracle to pick up that. Holy shit! I picked that up. I can't look at it because if I log out, it'll freeze up the stream. But I'll look at it after the stream. Coy Detman didn't play for. I thought he played for Colorado. I don't know. I'm sure you could look it up, but if I minimize this chat, if I minimize it, it'll take me like 2 minutes to get back in. You won't hear anything, whatever, Probably. I couldn't tell you who our quarterback was in the night. We had a bunch of them. I couldn't tell you. I know the last 3 quarterbacks LSU have had solid gold. We went from Joe Burrow to JD5 to Nussbus, Garrett Nussmeyer, which for all intent and purposes better lead us to a damn national championship this year. I don't know. You know. Yeah, I mean, you know. But I mean, other than that, well, Penis is a Falcons player, and all Falcons players suck ass. So that's my thoughts. If you're a Falcons player, you suck ass automatically. I don't care. Tom Brady could have went to Tom Brady went to the other team, but you know, Falcons players suck ass regardless. You know, so Kirk Cousins was a moron for signing with Atlanta. Because now he's like, why? That just shows how Atlanta is stupid. They're paying a quarterback $150 million to suck, hoping he sucks, so they can put the backup rookie quarterback in who sucks just as bad as the starter. That's the Atlanta Falcons mentality. Pay people who suck and then make them suck worse. Any other team, Michael Penix is a star. You put him on the Falcons, he ain't going. That's where players go to die. The Atlanta Falcons. I'm dead serious. You know, it used to be the last stop in the NFL, you put them on the Raiders, and then the Raiders will make them good. No, the Cleveland Browns. No, you put them on the Falcons, and they will suck ass. Any player on any team, soon as they go to the Falcons, they suck. Just automatic. Look at Kirk Cousins. He does great with the Vikings. You put him in a Falcons uniform, he don't even know what a football is. And then you know, yeah, he's got 150 million. Well, shit, the Falcons. The ownership is the guy Blank Arthur Blank is a fucking moron. You know, that's just he's just mental. But yeah, now the Falcons are playing two. Then they're paying 2 quarterbacks. None of them suck. I don't even know who the third string is for the Falcons, but you know. But yeah, Kirk Cousins is pissed because now he's like, what the fuck, man? I got 3 more years on my contract. I can't even fucking play. I'm sure he played. I'm sure he played yesterday. I'm sure he played. I'm pretty sure they still got Cousins as a starter. But at some point, Penix is going to be the starter. And he's going to suck. I mean, yeah, he's a great quarterback, but soon as the Falcons drafted him, he started to suck automatically. And with that name, Penis or Penix, you just change the X out for the S. He already fits right in with the Falcons. So, but he's in a situation like Bryce Young is in with Carolina. Carolina sucks, and they're not going to get any better. But the Falcons suck ass, and they know they're not going to get any better, but they think they are. The Falcons are so desperate, they sign all the Saints players away. The ones that Sean Payton don't sign, the Falcons sign them. But, yeah, McCarthy didn't even play last year, so basically he's a rookie. Basically, Well, the Bears suck anyway. Well, Caleb Williams is a second-year starter, but Caleb Williams actually played last year for the Bears. So that just proves my point. The Bears suck ass. The Vikings were expected to win. Actually, the Vikings, when I was looking at the sports book, Caesar Sports Book at the casino today, the Vikings were favored. They were 3.5-point favored over the Bears. So, Caleb Williams is actually a pretty damn good quarterback. Once again, he just plays for a shitty-ass team. You're probably right. The NFC South is a weak division. I mean, we got 3 shitty teams in it: the Panthers, the Falcons, and the Buccaneers, and then you have one great team, which is the Saints. So the Saints got to carry that division. So I think so. Saints have they keep signing Hayner and keep cutting them. So basically, Saints have 2 second-year quarterbacks and a rookie. But I was happy when the Saints drafted Rattler last year. He just ain't won a game yet. But I'm pretty certain he'll win a game. Kyler Murray actually had the damn flu yesterday. But yeah, they were harping about Tua sucks ass. So yeah, he's from Alabama. Any Alabama quarterback sucks ass. I can tell you that right now. But But yeah, Kyler Murray just Saints have trouble against running quarterbacks. Brock Purdy's not a running quarterback, is he? I don't think he's a running quarterback. I really hope he's not a running quarterback. But yeah, you know who the Saints play next week, right? But we got another home game. Saints played at home this week. They have a home game this week. They have another home game. Saints play 2 on the home, 2 on the road, 2 at home, 3 on the road or something. But oh, yeah, looks normal to me. I don't know. Well, Saints play the 49ers next week, so I don't know. That's gonna be a tough game. But see, that's the problem. Manning's not going to come. I don't think Manning's going to come out. Archie even said his grandson might not come out this year. But the thing about that is, I can tell you this right now. The Saints would not draft him. We already have 3 quarterbacks. We just drafted a quarterback in the 4th round and the 2nd round. I guarantee you the Saints would not. The Saints could have the number 1 pick, and I guarantee you they would not draft Arch Manning. And I'll tell you why they wouldn't draft him, because we had 2 quarterbacks on the roster, and they don't want to draft another Manning. So right then and there, they wouldn't do it. So. But the Saints aren't losing every game. Shit, I already told you the Saints are going 13-4. So we just gotta win more games, but pretty confident they can go 13-4. Yeah. So shit, the Saints sell out games anyway. The Saints have sold out every game for I don't know how long. They even sold out games last year when we sucked. So I mean, they always sell out games. All right, I don't know what I have left here. I ain't got much left. But I'm actually on this season ticket. Talking about second favorite. What, NFL? I don't have a second favorite team. It's one. It's the Saints. The Saints versus the NFL. Period. And don't take this as I hate all the other teams, because I don't hate the other teams. I really don't. The way I look at it, and it's just for me and my fan standpoint, that's how I feel. It's the Saints, and there's 31 other teams that I don't give a shit about. But I do give a shit about some teams. It's just that's how I feel. So that's just how I look at it. So I don't have a second. I'm not one of these people that have 3 and 4 teams that they like on the, I can tell you the teams I hate. I hate the Falcons. Okay. I hate the Buccaneers. I hate the Panthers. To some degree, I hate the Cowboys, but I really don't. Or Cowgirls, whatever you say. But but I don't hate the other teams. I just hate the NFL in general because of what they did to us, the no call. So, I guarantee you we would have won that goddamn Super Bowl. We would have beat the shit out of the Patriots. Belichick would have been fired 3 years earlier. I mean, the Rams only put 3 points against the freaking Patriots. We would have shit. Drew Brees would have hung 60 points on the Patriots. Single-handedly. So that whole bullshit no call screwed everything up. But I don't have a second favorite NFL team. I just have one team, and that's the Saints. That's all I got. Yeah, I don't even go in definition streams anymore. All he talks about is betting pools. The last 4 or 5 times I went up in there last year, all he's talking about is take 5 on this team, take that on this one, take this on this one, take. I'm like, I don't know. Oh. Who, Deafness? Probably. I don't know if he's still streaming or not. I know he does giveaways on Twitter, Instagram too. I don't know. I haven't seen his name pop up on YouTube in a while, so I really don't know. But I do know he's on Twitter. He gives away stuff on Twitter, and I know he does Instagram stuff. That's actually how I met him. I think he gave away. I think I won something from him. I won some money from him on Twitter. I think that's how I met him in the first place. But I don't know. I don't think he is. Because it's football season. I'm sure, unless I missed a notification. I get so many notifications. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed it. But I don't know. I have no idea. I don't keep up with the man. I think he did. That's probably what happened. He got married and the wife told him, get the shit off of YouTube. Like with Scotty. Rainey told him, get off of YouTube. I talked to Scotty last week, actually, for about 11 and a half minutes. And at some point, he's going to start up his stream again. I forgot Epic Life. I don't know if it's going to be on YouTube. I know he's doing Patreon, but Scotty's getting his leg cut off. He already got his toe cut off. They wanted to cut something off. He just said, hell, nah, he's still in brain fog. Because when I was talking to him, you could kind of tell. No, he's getting his leg cut off. He just said, to hell with it, cut the damn thing off. So in the next couple of weeks, he's going to get specialists and he's going to get the peg leg. And then he said something about he's got to spend 2 months in a rehab facility away from his house, which I don't understand why in the hell he would have to spend 2 months in a rehab facility. I don't know, but he hasn't worked in 6 months, so he hadn't done anything with the brain. That thing with his leg messed up his entire function. Like, I talked to him. He sounds pretty good now, mostly, but I only talked to him for about 11 and a half minutes because he wanted it to. He don't want to fool with the shit. You know how when you got neuropathy, first your toe comes off and then they cut your foot off, and then he said he walks on it. He doesn't really feel much on it, but it doesn't really bother him. No, I asked him that. That's his decision. He wants the leg off. He wants to be done with it. He don't want to deal with this shit another couple of months, he said. He just wants to. Because he put out a post on Instagram talking about it. So I called him up and I said, hey, what's going on? What's this? So he told me he's going to talk to a doctor and, he just wants it done. But they told him, we could probably save the rest. But he's just like, no, I'm done. Because they already cut off one. He told me they cut off one of his toes. So probably the middle one. But neuropathy is when you can't feel your diabetics get that. Neuropathy, Cajun's got neuropathy, but he's not diabetic. It's where you can't feel your legs. You can't feel your foot. You know how diabetics, their foot turns purple, and then they cut their toe off, and they cut the foot off, and neuropathy is dead skin, basically. Scotty's diabetic, so eventually he got that. That's why, and that fucks everything else up. He got that sickness, and then it just messed his brain up, and So yeah, I asked him about that. He basically said, "I don't want to do this anymore. I'd rather cut the damn thing off." So next couple of weeks he's looking into cutting it off. I don't know what the hell it is, Aaron. 551.5. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's how many watch hours you need? Or how many watch hours you got? I don't even know how many watch hours I got, and I can give a rat's ass. I stopped. I didn't stream for about a month and a half. The last time I checked, I had 1,462 watch hours. I couldn't even say. At my peak, I was at 3,700. Yeah, Scotty's gonna be fun. That's why he wants us to be done. Well, he told me he's gonna start. He told me he had done one episode of Epic Life, and then all the shit started. The problem with Scotty was he had something wrong with him. He had that surgery or something. He had that thing and it fucked his brain up where he couldn't think. He had brain fog. And he couldn't think, and he was Rainey took him to the hospital, and he was like suffering like not delusional, but he's like shit that wasn't there. But well, I told that guy that there's a guy, and I've seen him twice in the last week. I usually see him once every couple of weeks. He's suing everybody. He's suing the state. He's suing the parish. He's suing this. He's suing that. And he brought me all the. He's like, well, really, he brought me all the pieces of paper with the law, and he goes, basically, you don't need a driver's license to drive because you're not don't call yourself a driver. Call yourself. I forgot how he said it. And I showed him your channel, and he's like, well, that's what I do too. I show video, but he don't post it on YouTube. He puts it on Patreon. But I showed him your channel, and I said, this is my guy, Deplorable Garbage. And I showed him again when you changed it. I said, this is Zanron. And I showed him the video, the 17-minute video. But, shit, I got 1,300 videos. Oh, you know what stopped me from getting 4,000 watch hours? I got hacked. Right when I was almost at 4,000, I got hacked. Someone took my channel for a while, couldn't get it back. I'll tell you this. If Murad was still alive, I would have been monetized by now. Shit, you would have been monetized by now. There was 2 or 3 other people that passed away. That was, I have a lot of people that passed. 6, 7 people passed away. I used to watch them. Archaeology Mike used to watch my videos nonstop. I mean, Amy came in my streams all the time. We were talking about her earlier. Murad would bring all, even before I met Murad, it took me like the first year and a half, I was getting 2, 3 people. And all of a sudden, I don't know, I think it was somewhere around like a year and a half. No, it wasn't around major. Hey, well, you know what happened was I got hacked. I used to go in those damn lottery ticket things, and somebody fucking hacked me, and they stole my channel, and then they messed up they messed it up. I couldn't get access to it for a while. It took me months to get back on my channel. And that just screwed up I was at 3,798 watch hours. I literally had less than 200 watch hours. Now, 3,798. Now would you get you monetized? Honestly, you know what I should have did? I should have started another YouTube channel. That's what I should have done. And I probably would have gotten monetized by now. But honestly, I really don't give a shit about it anymore. I really don't. I make more. I don't even do Twitch that much anymore. But I'm affiliated on Twitch. Honestly, I know you hate Twitch, Zanron. I know you hate that platform. And they changed it recently to make it even more friendly for monetization. But you should try it. You may hate it, but shit, if it gets you money, hell. Nah, just do your shit. Nah, do your videos for you. Fuck it. If you get monetized, great. Do your videos for you. Hey, somebody's got to watch your cop videos. Shit. You know how much money I would have had to make off this damn platform and not have a damn Yeah, now I know you smoking the wrong kind of shit, Elvis. Enough. What the fuck are you talking about? I only had 30, 40 people in my chat. Not like I had 2,000, 3,000 people in the fucking chat. And most of those people obviously aren't even on YouTube anymore. But yeah, it's not my fault I got hacked. You know, somebody found out I was near 4,000 watch hours, and they said, let's go screw with his channel. It happens. Honestly, looking back, I should have started another YouTube channel. Well, you know, when you get hacked, it fucks you over. And they did that. I got locked out my YouTube for 6 months. I couldn't get back into it. So by the time I got back into it, I lost all my watch hours. And you just can't recover from that. You can't. I'll never get monetized on this channel. Shit, I got 1,800. Shit. First, what? 6 months, I got 1,000. Shit, I was growing pretty fast, honestly. But, you know, I should have, inexperienced going through YouTube. And, you know, somebody hacked it, and that was that. So, but I should have started another channel. I could have made it Field Guide 3162 or something like that. I should have. Yeah, but if you get 3,000, you only get half monetization. Honestly, all you need, Zanron, is just, you know, and this is like difficult, but all you need is one big channel, one big video. That's all you really need. All you need to really do is just, you know, when you do your cop watch videos, YouTube's eventually gonna, at some point, you know, I watch your videos. I've kind of commented on them. Shit, I've been showing your videos to everybody I work with. I can't make them subscribe to you. I show them. I even show them to some of the customers, and I go, "This is a guy, deplorable garbage." Well, it's before you changed it, and you know. How many watch hours do you need? Oh, you need 3,000. Well, shit. Well, you know all those cop watch videos you go into? You ought to say, hey, share my channel out. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go get this shit on the ball. You know? I mean, hey, I like I said, you know, like Cajun was saying, Cajun, you know, Cajun, he said he was going to demonetize. It's not 1 million, it's 3 million. You have to get 3 million views on a short video within 90 days. I wish it was 1 million. You have to get 3 million on all the short videos. I don't know about 1 million on one video. I don't know, but yeah, within 90 days you have to have 3 million views on all your shorts. It wasn't like that before, but that's actually the easiest route. That's why you see all these YouTubers put out shorts all the time now. But shorts are up to 3 minutes, so you can do 2 minutes and 59 seconds. You should do what Treasure Woman does. Treasure Woman got monetized. Her channel, let me tell you, she started. I remember when she started, she didn't have that. I had 1,000 and she didn't have that many. Now she's at like 8,000. But she was doing that Roblox stuff for a while. But this is what she does. And it works for her. Yeah, she does. That's a plus. Yeah. But even Coin World UK does shit for them. But I'll tell you what she does. She'll do a live stream and then break up the live stream in 7 different parts as shorts. And people watch that crap. But yes, she does have boobs. That's but still. Not all women get monetized. Well, shit, you ought to have your wife on there a couple times. Shit. I know she won't go on there, but still, Hey, were you in LA Beast live stream today? I was in LA Beast did a live stream, and I was in his live stream, and I was talking to him. And he acknowledged me in his live stream. He's like, "Hey, what's up, Field Guy? How you doing?" And I'm just like, "There we go. That man's got 3.5 million subscribers, and he's giving me a plug." It didn't equate to anything because nobody's in here, obviously, but except the 3 of us. But still, hey, all you need is one video. That's it. All you need is one viral video. Doesn't matter. And YouTube picks the weirdest shit. All you need to do, seriously, all you need to do is, how them bum fights used to be really big on YouTube before YouTube banned them? That I remember that bum fights channel had something like 30 million subscribers. And YouTube took it down because they were like one of the top YouTuber, and then YouTube took them down, whatever. But and then that's all they would do is pay these 2 guys, homeless guys, to beat the shit out of each other, and that was a channel. Now what you need to do really is you need to be really lucky at night. You need to you need to get a thing where it's like, okay, naked lady in the street at 2 a.m. You're like, we're there. But of course you can't show that, but you can still blur it out. Right then and there. And you should title it Naked Lady in the Street. And there you go. That's your viral video. Because because I'll tell you this. Remember how RGG, whatever he changed his name to, and I got a brain fart. We would do the humping pillows as a joke. Okay? I don't know if you remember that. And he did a video where he was humping a pillow as a joke. And it got like 4 million views, and he got monetized because of that. The reason he got demonetized is with that reface crap. And YouTube didn't like it and screwed his channel up. But I'll tell you this, every time, and I did this 5 or 6 times, and you can look it up. It's one of my top live stream chats. It got like 2,000 views. I named it Humping Pillows Chat. And that chat still gets about 20 views a day. Because these perverts on YouTube, whether it's bots or whatnot, they see the word humping and pillows and they think of something else. So all you gotta do is walk around and shit. It wouldn't be too much work for me. Cops are everywhere around here. Shit, they're always in my neighborhood. I don't have to walk around, but I mean, you don't really need a lot of money to do these videos. You just walk up. All you gotta do is get a police scanner and just go follow them. Yeah, it's time consuming. I get that, but still. Well, I would say you have to pay your dues, but you only need one big sponsor. That's all you need is one big kind of sponsor, no matter who it is. Hey, I don't get donations, and I'm still doing this shit. Well, if you're in the area, but hey, maybe you're lucky they'll follow you. Hey, all you have to do, all you have to keep doing is getting arrested every couple of months, and then you'll get views off of that. Shit. But I when I see that guy again, I'll give him the follow you. He says he watches YouTube. I played him that 17-minute video, and he's like, "Oh, I do this too. I just do this on Patreon." But he's pulling out all the. I'm telling you, he pulled out all the case things for like the driving vehicles and shit. And he's like, "Don't ever say drive. Say whatever, because if you say drive, you're admitting to commercial." So I don't know. Well, of course they're gonna say McCarthy is shit. They're biased, But I mean, I hope you stay on. I hope you stay on YouTube, Zanron. But if not, I totally get it. I understand it. I support you. I get it. I can't support you financially. I'm barely making it myself. They've been cutting my hours next to nothing. I'm on vacation right now, but they've been cutting me next to nothing. They cut me so much, I'm losing $200-300 a paycheck. I'm actually looking around for a second job. I'm trying to get another first job, but I got turned down a few places. But I can't support anybody. I'm barely making it. If I start giving out my money away, I won't even be around. So I wish I could support you. I wish I could send you money. I wish I could send all my friends money. I wish I could. It's just not going to happen. Honestly, what you need, Zanron, is, and it probably won't happen, honestly. I don't even know how I blew up at the time. But it's freak accident, I guess. I don't know. But, you stick around in people's streams every day, every other day. You talk to people, you get people to know them. You go in these cop channels, kiss their ass, basically. Well, not kiss their ass. You talk to them, hey, what's going on, blah, blah. Hope they share your video. Maybe a few of them like you. But then again, I always say, I would go in this guy's channel, and he would go, oh, go follow so-and-so. And I said, look, I don't want people subscribing to me. I need the watch hours. I don't need subscribers. I need people watching my shit. What good is it if I get 25 new subscribers and not a one of them watches my shit? Doesn't do me any good. And I would tell people, and they'd say, oh, follow me back. And I go, I don't even know your channel. But my brother years ago, like when YouTube first started, within the first year, put out a video. And YouTube took it down since. But my brother, it was like 2008. YouTube started in 2007. It was 2008. That was back then when anyone could get monetized. And my brother put out a video, but it wasn't on his channel. It was on his friend's channel, who, by the way, is a multimillionaire right now because he owns several businesses in the Northeast. But this guy was a moron when I knew him. Had a YouTube channel, and he put it on his channel. It was him and my brother, and they were drinking vodka, like certain types of vodka, and they were mixing it with hot sauce or some shit like that. And basically, they were throwing up and goofing around, and my brother turned purple, and his friend turned purple, whatever. It had And his friend only had maybe 35, 40 YouTube friends or whatever it was. And he had like 5 or 6 videos. I don't know if he ever made money off this video. But it was up until about 3 or 4 years ago, and YouTube took it down. It had at least 30 million views. And but he only had like maybe 40 something subscribers at the time. And it was like 1 or 2 videos 3 videos on there. And he titled it I forgot what the title was. I think it was something like two guys puke or something like that. It was just a simple title. And it got a shitload of views. And it was getting a lot of views up until they took it down. But I think the final tally was like 30 million views or some shit. It was like, at one time, it was one of top 10 of YouTube videos, like all time. At one point, it was like top 10. This was in 2008. I haven't made a single dime on YouTube. What are you talking about? Not a single dime. Now I've had people donate to me through my PayPal, but not off of YouTube. I made more money on Twitch, but I've done 2 streams on Twitch. I have to get another laptop, play games, but I've made money on Twitch. I'm affiliated on Twitch. It only took me 2 weeks to make money on Twitch very easily. But they changed the whole ad format, and they changed so much shit on Twitch that probably it'll be impossible. But I am affiliated, which means if someone donates bits to me, I do get those bits. So if someone donates 100 bits, that's $1. But someone, what's his name? Honestly, I can tell you, I've probably gotten at least $1,000 of donations from PayPal off of YouTube. At least 1,000. Or very close to it over the cumulus 6 or 7 years. Because I've had one guy gave me 100. I know Bob gave me at least 200 or 300 over the last couple of years. RGG gave me about that much too, 200 or 300 over the last couple of years. $50 increments. When I did my birthday stream, that's when I got all this money. But there was only like 8 or 10 people that had my PayPal, number one, because I would give it to them in secret. Twitch, I cashed out. I think I made like $66 on Twitch, but that took me a year and a half because it's a $50 platform. But I remember Stamos gave me $50 on Twitch, 50,000 or 5,000, whatever Greece accumulates to. I think he gave me 5,000 or 1,000. He's the one that pushed me over the $50 goal. And he did that once or twice. They did it twice, actually. You gave me $10? I don't remember that. Maybe you did. You know the thing about PayPal is anytime anyone ever donates, it shows you on PayPal the entire whatever. But there was a time where I put my PayPal up, but when I got hacked, I stopped that. So there's about 10 or 12 people that know. Oh, well, I'm sure you did, Al. I don't remember. I'm sure you did. I honestly do not remember. I know Bob did, and I know RGG did, because I can't remember his new name. I know Steph gave me something at one point. Like I said, 95% of this was when I had my birthday stream. Oh, I can tell you right now, You have to be monetized to get a super chat. I've never gotten a super chat. I can tell you right now, you never gave me a super chat because I don't have super chat turned on because I've never been monetized. So I can't. There's no way you gave me a super chat. You must be thinking about somebody else because it certainly wasn't me. I've never had super chat turned on. It would have been PayPal. But I don't think you ever know my PayPal. You're not on my PayPal. You could be, hey, you want to send me $10? You could be on my PayPal. I'm good with that. I've never had super chat. You have to be monetized to get super chats. So if you ever sent me $10, if you honestly tried to send me $10, I've never gotten it. But hey, you could always send $10 to Zanron. You could put a message through PayPal. then you could say whatever you want. Zanron wouldn't give a shit because at least you're giving him money. You could talk shit about his team, but as long as you're paying him, they'd be like, hey, that's fine. Shit. I wouldn't care what anybody said about my team. Hey, if they donate money to me, hey, that's their opinion. They're wrong, but shit, hey, right? Zanron, you wouldn't give a shit, right? If Elvis gave you $10 and said the Lions suck, you wouldn't give a shit, right? You'd just be like, thanks for the $10. Because you can leave messages on PayPal like that. You can honestly be like, here's $10, buy a team. You could do that on PayPal. And I'd just be like, and then you could send a return message. Thanks for the $10. I have a good team. Shit. That should be a thing, actually. We don't even play on Christmas. I don't know what year you're in, Elvis. We don't play on Christmas. We don't have a Christmas game this year. Y'all might have a Christmas game. I don't know. We don't have any primetime games. We have all noon games. I do know Drew Brees is supposed to do a Netflix game this year. Oh, well, I don't know about the line. But yeah. But see, there's a thing, Elvis. If you really want to be a troll, if you really want to stick it in his craw, donate $10 and then say something. Every time you say the Lions suck, donate $10 to Zanron's PayPal account. There we go. See, I'm gonna make Zanron all this money and I ain't getting none of it. Right? Like, what the hell? Oh, I gambled today and I won me some money. So I'm talking about. I was this close to putting Jordan Jefferson at 150 plus 150 to be the first. Who scored first in the Vikings? Who scored first in that Vikings Bears game? Who scored the first touchdown? Was it Jefferson? Because Jefferson was at the top of the list at plus 150. And then I can't remember. They had like 10, 12 players on that list. And Jefferson was at 1 plus 50 at $5. So I would have won a shitload of money on that. I would have won like on a $5 bet on 150 odds. I probably would have won like $20 maybe. Oh, Thielen was on the shit. Yeah, I forgot Thielen went back to the Vikings. Thielen was like number 4th on it. Thielen would have had a plus 90 on a $5 bet. Now this was the sports book in Mississippi. So the only reason why I didn't place a bet is I would have had to pay state tax in Mississippi and Louisiana. And the only reason I don't do FanDuel or DraftKings or any of this other fucking shit online, I don't bet online for the simple fact that it was 18% tax you got to pay. Well, they raised it to 36% in Louisiana. So anything you win, you have to pay 36% tax on it. And they're trying to raise it to 50%. So If I win $2,000 and I got to pay 36% of $2,000, I ain't gonna be happy. So, but that's why FanDuel and DraftKings bet $5 get 200 in free bets. That's a scam right there because what they don't tell you, because I signed up for FanDuel, what they don't fucking tell you is you have to spend that $200 free. You can't cash it out. Anything you win off that $200 free dollars, you can't cash out. You have to keep playing it. So unless you actually put money into it, you can't, the greatest hat ever in the history of mankind. I don't have a Lions hat, but I got about 4 of these damn hats. And it's the beauty hat. It's the best hat in the world. It's the Super Bowl hat. This one's never been worn. That's a beautiful hat right there. Elvis would admit that. Beautiful. It's got the logo on it, Super Bowl champ. I love this hat. Like, it's like the greatest, Elvis don't do a live stream. He would have to put the thing up like this and go da 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 da. No. Wait, Elvis, what team did the Saints beat to win the Super Bowl, to get to the Super Bowl? I'm trying to remember. What team was that? I vaguely remember it was something to do with a purple team. I think it was a team from Minnesota. I remember Brett Favre was the quarterback. Brett Favre, savior in here. I actually went to Brett Favre. I was actually at Brett Favre's house in Kiln, Mississippi. During Katrina, I got lost, and I ended up in the driveway. Brett Favre. Brett Favre with the Packers. I'll show you the Brett Favre one. But Brett Favre, greatest quarterback to help the Saints. Brett Favre is actually a Saints fan. He grew up a Saints fan. So, I tend to believe that he actually was helping us win a Super Bowl. And then we beat Peyton Manning. I know I saw Brett Favre in here somewhere. He's with the Cheeseheads in this one. But, wait. No, that's not it. All I gotta do is look for the logo. And Danny White card. We knew they were at Danny White. It's here somewhere. I saw him. Justin Jefferson. Go LSU, baby. LSU, the greatest college ever. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, I knew I'd find him sooner or later. I think I only have the one variation. He's in the orange. He's not in the there we go, right here. Brett Favre. It says Brett Favre threw an interception, which led the Saints to the Super Bowl. Brett Favre throws interceptions. You're welcome. But yes. So right there. And honestly, Brett Favre was known as a gunslinger. He should have never. I will agree with you, Elvis. He should have never thrown across the field, across his body like that. Even the announcer of the Vikings, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name. Said he should have nailed the ball. He could have kicked a 57-yard field goal. He said it like this. Why did he do that? He could have kicked a 57-yard field goal. Oh, that guy was pissed. Paul Allen. Yeah, that's right. He was pissed. But yeah, Brett Favre, honestly, Brett Favre should have never thrown that ball. And the thing about that is, what people don't realize about that play is he had running room, but Brett Favre's not a scramble. He could have ran the ball a few more. He could have ran the ball. He probably could have got reasonable field goal distance. But I don't remember who their kicker was. But yeah, Brett Favre gambled. He threw one too many passes, and Tracy Porter picked his ass off. Tracy Porter got Kurt Warner, Brett Favre, and Peyton Manning, all Hall of Famers. And Tracy Porter should be in the Hall of Fame just because of that. But, you know, they're not going to put him in the Hall of Fame. He's got his Twitter account, which he barely does anything with. But, you know, I've heard that play. I've heard the radio call so many times from the Vikings radio call. And it cracks me up every time. What did he throw that pass for? He could have kicked a 57-yard field goal. Or maybe it was 53. It might have even been 53. Because he was near midfield when he threw that pass. I remember that. He picked it off around the 20-yard line, 30-yard line. But that's Brett Favre. You know, Brett Favre holds the NFL record for most interceptions. I think he threw 313 in his career. He holds the NFL record. So I have no idea. I do know. Yeah. Well, in the wind. I do know that ESPN was bashing Jared Goff this morning. So I read that article. I don't know what Jared Goff did. They said they were saying the Lions. No, they were bashing the Lions too. They were saying the Lions should have never the Lions are going in the wrong direction. No, they said, how did they say it? They said the Lions digressing over time. They shouldn't have played that bad, and they said Jared Goff was terrible, and so I don't know. You go on ESPN, you can see where they said all this shit. That's how I didn't even know the score. That's how I found out the Lions lost. I wasn't even paying attention, but like I said, I keep up with the NFL. I see the scores because I got to check ESPN for my fantasy league. I auto draft my ESPN leagues because I can't do it on the laptop. They wouldn't let me pick a league. They wouldn't let me draft on my phone, so I got auto drafted 3 times in a row. But I took out so I don't have any Saints players. Well, I added Brandon Cooks and I put Taysom on the IR. But I don't have Kamara on my team like I usually do, and nobody will fucking trade me. I'll tell you, these people love Kamara because I was gonna trade these bastards Saquon Barkley for fucking Alvin Kamara, and the guy said no. And I'm like, you do realize I'm giving you the best running back in the fucking league for Alvin Kamara? And he's like, nope, I'm good. I'm All right. I'm just saying anybody would take that. Anybody would take that trade. If it was Saquon Barkley for Alvin Kamara, I guarantee you they'd fucking take that trade. I'm like, what else do I got to give you, man? Actually, Jared Goff was auto drafted in one of my leagues. He's my backup, but I couldn't even. One league, I got Brock Purdy. The other league, I got Jared Goff, and I got Jalen Hurts as the starter because it was auto drafted. And the other league, I got who I got in the third league? They're all 3 quarterbacks. It's different quarterbacks. I picked up Aaron Rodgers in all my leagues, but you know. Oh, well, I don't keep up with Jared Goff's personal life, so I'm not a. Oh, Scotty just commented on Facebook about something, so he's up, he's awake, he's around. He's obviously commenting on Facebook right now because I seen things scrolling on my phone, but shit, we took Williams from the damn Lions. And he didn't do shit for us. That guy did absolutely fucking nothing for us. We cut his ass. We said, see you later. You know, Jamal Williams, I think maybe ran for 200 yards in the entire 2 years he was with the Saints. He didn't do shit. He kept hurting his hamstring. They cut his ass. They had to pay him. They had to pay him like his contract was 4 years, $16 million. He had like $8 million guaranteed or something like that, or $6 million guaranteed. And they cut his ass right after the last game, year and a half ago. They said, "See you later, buddy." And he ain't played a damn game since. And he's like gone. I'm gonna have to watch that tomorrow. But yeah, he pretty much was like, "Done, adios." You know the funny part about the whole number Barry Sanders, number 20? And funny enough, not many people remember this. There was a number 20 that played in the 1980s that was a Heisman Trophy winner. Sims, Billy Sims, was drafted in 1980, and he wore number 20. And he blew out his knee in, I think, 1984 for the Lions. Number 20, Heisman Trophy winner. So the Lions, 5 years after he retires, gives Barry Sanders number 20. And now Barry Sanders is the one that's number 20 and this and that. But Billy Sims, I'll say this: watching Billy Sims, because I think he played for, I think he was in Texas maybe, or TC. I don't remember what college he went to, but he won the Heisman Trophy. If you look up Billy Sims on YouTube, Billy Sims was actually better than Barry Sanders, in my opinion. It's just he got hurt, blew his ACL out. Back in the 80s, when you blew your ACL, when you got hurt, there was no recovery. I mean, you would recover, but you wouldn't. You know, like when Joe Theismann broke his leg, he didn't come back from that shit. Nowadays, you break your leg, you're playing 3 weeks later. They put a fucking rod in there, and you're fucking playing. Back in the 80s, they didn't do that shit. But Billy Sims could have broke Walter Payton's record. That's how good Billy Sims was. But no, I'm actually sober. But look it up. Billy Sims won number 21st. And then the Lions gave Sanders number 20 for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. But that's what happens. You get injured, you know, and then Billy Sims even came out and he said that he goes, I get hurt, I retire, and then somebody else takes my number. And he's like, well, he took my number the better, you know. I don't know. I was never a Lions fan. I was always a Saints fan. I do know when the Saints played the Lions, we shut down Barry Sanders. I think the Saints, I think the Dome Patrol played the Lions 3 times. I remember one time Sanders got like 20 yards. The next time he got like 70. And then after that, I think he got like 55 yards. He never got 100 yards against the Saints. I do remember that. They put like 8 people on that song. But then again, back then, he didn't have a quarterback. I don't think Barry Sanders had a quarterback until Scott Mitchell. If you want, he had Andre Ware, but fuck that. He had that other guy. He had Rodney Peete. The Lions really didn't have an offense. That's why they got Barry Sanders. Didn't have an offense. You know. And the Saints have a running back that he only played with the Saints 4 years, but he was the all-time leading rusher for several years, even though he only had like 4,600 yards, and that's George Rogers. He was drafted number 1 in 1980, 81 draft. Played 81, 82, 83, 84. And then they cut him, or he got injured. He went with Washington. He played 3 years with the Redskins and won a Super Bowl. But he still holds the record, I think, for most rushing yards by a rookie. 1,600 and I want to say 1,632, something like that. But he holds a Saints record. You know, he was the Saints all-time leading rusher for, I don't know, 10, 15 years, I think. No. Dalton Hilliard beat him, I think, a few years, 6, 7 years. But it was only around 4,200 yards. And then Deuce beat him. I have met the last 3 people that's all-time leading rushers. Deuce, Mark Ingram, and Kamara. But, yes, the Washington Redskins. Get used to it. Just like I'm not fucking saying the Cleveland Guardians. Fuck that. It's the Cleveland Indians. I'll bring out Chief Wahoo again. You know, they banned Chief Wahoo. I'm bringing his ass out back. Hey, you know the new owner? The guy that bought the team from Schneider? You know, Bill Schneider was actually trying to rename him the Redskins, but nobody liked his ass. So that's why the NFL basically kicked him out. But the new guy that owns the Washington teams, so to speak, he is trying to get that name. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Tyson, are they fighting each other? Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather in both their primes. Mike Tyson beat the living shit out of Floyd Mayweather, and both in their prime. I never heard of it. Obviously, who do you think? Mike Tyson got beat by Jake Paul. That shit was rigged. But I never heard of that. That's weird. First time I heard of that shit. Well, obviously Mayweather would beat the shit out of Tyson. I mean, come on. In their prime, if in their prime, Tyson would easily beat Mayweather. Mayweather's undefeated. Oh, that's actually the first time I heard about it. If that's true, which I'm not doubting you, but it is what it is. I don't like Floyd Mayweather. He's a cocky son of a bitch. I hope Tyson does beat the shit out of him. Honestly, I hope he does. It's like in Rocky Balboa. When Rocky Balboa, and I think that was Mayweather, I think, in that movie. I'm pretty sure Mayweather played that guy, undefeated, in the Rocky Balboa movie. And there's a scenario, there's an alternate ending where Rocky beats him in the decision, even though it's an exhibition, and gives him his first loss. Man, what's Mayweather, like 49-0 or something? He actually said he was going to retire. He's like, I'm going to retire like Marciano. But somebody's going to beat his ass. It's a matter of time. He's going to come out of retirement one too many times and get his ass whooped. But that Tyson-Paul fight, that shit was rigged. They paid Tyson to lose. They had to. I mean, there's no way, Yeah, I know. It's all set up. So, my brother used to be a big boxing fan. And one of those fights years ago, I think it was like Lennox Lewis or something. And one of those fights ended in a decision where he lost. My brother was like, I'm fucking done with boxing. Fuck this. I'm done. He's like, I'm done. I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never heard anything about that. Yeah. But I forget I forgot what fight it was, but my brother watched it. He's like, I'm done. He hasn't watched any boxing since. This was, I don't know, years ago. He watches the old shit. Um, anyways, I'm gonna wrap this up in a minute or so because I'm getting tired. No, well, Mike Tyson's an Atlanta Falcons fan, so I hope Tyson. I honestly don't. I kind of don't like Tyson. I used to like him, but then when I found out in recent years he's a Falcons fan, I don't deal with him anymore. So I'm like, I hope he loses all his fights. But I'm gonna have to look into that anyway. But yeah, it's a big scam because it's gonna be like the Jake Paul fight. They're gonna put it on Netflix. It's gonna crash again. And then I understand Tyson's near 60. I get that. I totally get that. When Mike Tyson was supposed to fight, what's his name? That other guy that retired. That other boxer. Did that? I don't think that ever happened. I guarantee you they're gonna rig it. They're gonna make Mayweather win. I guarantee it. Look at fucking Jake Paul. Look, Jake Paul was fucking and then Jake Paul won because Jake Paul kept swinging for nothing, and he just happened to randomly hit on more shots. Tyson only got in like 30 shots, but that Tyson didn't really try past the first round either. He was trying to do the let's have the but Tyson was supposed to fight somebody. Maybe it did happen. He was supposed to fight some guy that retired, and he kept saying he's going to come out of retirement. He's going to fight him. He's going to fight him, and I don't think he ever did. But I have to think about it. I don't really watch boxing per se. Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing: the people that was sponsoring Mike Tyson immediately sued Tyson after the fight. Immediately, Mike Tyson got like 5 or 6 lawsuits against him. 2 of them are actually saying he threw the fight. You look it up; it's public knowledge that But his own sponsor was suing Tyson after the fight, so that's probably why he needs to keep fighting now. Back in the day, Tyson had to keep fighting because he owed the IRS money. That's why he had to fight like Trevor Burbank and what's his name, Tommy Morrison guy, kicked his ass. At that point, Tyson didn't really give a shit. He was just fighting for the, he's fighting for the IRS. IRS gave him I think the IRS took like 75%, 85%, gave him small, whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even bother with boxing. Tyson could fight Holyfield. I'm not going to fucking watch it. Why would I give a shit about it? After the Netflix thing with Jake Paul, it kept crashing every 5 minutes. I don't even have Netflix right now anyway, so If it's on there, I'm not gonna, you know. But I'm sure people on YouTube would stream it, and it would get shut down, and you know. But yeah, I totally agree. I know Tyson was 30 years his senior, but come on, Tyson could have beat the shit out of him any day. Any day, Tyson would have beat the shit out of him. I'm telling you, if Tyson was in his prime, that's Jake Paul would have been knocked out 10 seconds, 20 seconds into the fight. Tyson, back when he was in his prime, was knocking people out 30 seconds into the fight, like KO in their ass. But Tyson and Mayweather in their prime. Mayweather wouldn't fucking last one round. Not a shot. Tyson would have beat the shit out of him. Now, they're probably going to rig it, and Floyd's going to win, no doubt. Like I said, I wouldn't even watch it. There's no point. It's going to go like 3 rounds, and Floyd Mayweather, whatever it is, 5 rounds. It'll go to distance. If it's 8 rounds, 10 rounds, it'll go to distance, and they'll award it on points to Floyd Mayweather. That's what's going to happen. Mark my words. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's what fucking happened with Jake Paul. It went the fucking distance. Nobody knocked out anybody. And it went the distance, and they gave him a unanimous decision. So, boxing is rigged. It'll always be rigged. That's just a thing. Anyway, I got to wrap this up because I'm charging my phone, but it's midnight. So, but I'll do a stream. Well, since it's midnight, I can say it's midnight. I can do a stream. I might do a stream tonight, which is 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock tonight. But I've been on 4 hours. That's kind of where I want it. Anyway, but what the hell is this show now? I don't remember what comes on after Enterprise. I don't know. I'll figure this out. I've been looking for 2 months where it is. I don't know where. You want to see the Ted Williams? Go rewatch the video. It's still there. Ain't nothing changed. I don't know where I put the damn thing. I put it somewhere, and I don't remember where I put it. I hid it from myself. It might be in that box right there. I'll find it. It's somewhere. It's not in my shoe boxes, and I have one more. It's got to be in that pink box right there. I'm pretty. It might be in that box. You know, I might lift that box and see if it's in there. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. Oh, let me check it real fast to see if it's in there. It's the only place it could be. Let's see. Oh, it might be in this box, actually. I don't know. It could be in this box. Because I did put stuff in this box. So it's possible. I don't know. It's somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is. I'll find it one of these days. I mean, it's still in the damn. You know, it's still there. So, right. Anyways, I'm tired. I'm gonna run off. So I appreciate Zanron, Elvis, of course, Cajun, and Wayne, and everybody else that was in here. But I'm sure I'll do another stream tonight. So, as long as Cajun is available, I'll do one. So, I just don't want to use all the time on StreamYards. I still got a couple hours here. I got like 15 hours. Oh, what the hell that noise was? Oh, well. I think the place is... Well, no. I think that's my fan going beep. But, and there's an echo. So, all right, I'm going to sleep. So, y'all have a good one. I'll see you later. Peace.